very tired. Trudging through the snow today was hard work. But I'm still gonna do a draft. And I spent the last like 3 hours trying to fix and like re-edit the videos from the streams together, but there's too many like corrupted frames or the frames dropped and stuff. It's just like fuck. So I gave up on it completely for now. 3 of 8? Okay, that's not bad. It's something I was going to look up, and I've immediately forgotten to do it. Brain melted good today. Oh, I wasn't gonna look up something. I was just like, oh yeah, I've got to grind some triangle strategy offline because the level difference between some of the fights made me go, ugh. So after, maybe I'll do a couple rounds of that tonight when I'm done here. But man, fuck, I've only been off here like a day, and they went from 7 undefeated trophies to 16. Crazy. And every time I have to set this thing back to the right size, it bothers me. I sim this draft here while I wait for the people to tick up on this one. Ugh. Buddies were thinking to play some Commander, but they haven't got back to me, so I'm going to assume that that's done for now. Scrounging Ray is pretty good too. I know I shouldn't like it as much, but I do really like Murgan Waste Roy a lot. What's up, Kit Kat? Hello. What? You like your new little scratchy thing today? I wanted to get you the donut bed, but they didn't have it. So, no donut bed for Cleo. Oh shit, that's already 7 of 8. My brain is definitely not in draft mode right now. Alright. Speed Demon, that feels like a snap pick for me. Yeah, I think I just grabbed that. Do 1, 2, 4, 5. Go Cleo. I haven't really made like a true black deck yet in this set. Maybe I can push it a little bit. Hopefully this is just not a pack one pick one that like never falls out because everybody else nabbed black cards. But repurposing bay. Strike's pretty good. Siphon feels expensive, but it is nice because it kills just about everything. Give me the lightning strike. Ooh, Gustle Raider. I'm gonna play him yet either. Searcher Indian, Storm reveals a hand, discard a thing. +1/+1 in Menace. Incredibly exciting. Gonna place Oblivion's pretty good. Another lightning strike. Give me the outpace. Cast. And another lightning strike. Oh my god! That was too much red removal here. Okay, I'm taking the blood gas though. Ironclad. Ace Setter. I'll take the Glamour. I like the easy cycling. I feel like I probably should have taken the other Outpace Oblivion because it has also Start Your Engine, so it's just another way to get there. But 3 lightning strikes is pretty strong. At least I know, like, well, you can't see it on my thing here because I have it off to the side, but the guys to the right of me probably don't have red in their main deck stuff. Galaxy just feels so stupidly huge. I don't think I could refuse doing it, so I'm just gonna grab one of those. I won't take another one if it comes around, but nice overdrive, Prow Catcher. Definitely gonna be in red and black, so yes. But I'm 3 double black and 4 single pip red, so maybe I should try to push the black cards a little harder, but the red was very open from those guys. We'll see if the lightning strikes. If they make it back around, nobody's in red, and then I just pick, but I don't think they'll make it back around. But yeah, the Outpace Oblivion is probably better. It's a slower format, especially if I'm leaning into the speed. This can get me some extra damage. A lot of the cards it's kind of just like non-essentially get the speed too, so removal. Load up. I got the Gustle Blockbuster, but I'm going to take the Raider instead for now. And cool. Box Fairies, it's acceptable. Probably not in my main deck. Okay, back to. Oh, it's the first time I get to play a Draconautics Engineer. I'm excited. That card seems fucked up. Okay, let's see how the people on the left grab me. And if I pull really hard on the red, I can probably guarantee that I'll get 3 good red picks out of this pack. Assuming these guys are decent drafters. By sending them a signal that there are... I'm yanking the best cards out of it. Or at least the best red cards. Much as I'd like to grab the Riptide Gearhulk, it's just not in my colors. Spire Mech Cycle. I think it suits my go fast pace. Roverblades I just really like. Spire. Deathless Pilot would be probably very nice, and I like Goblin Surveyor quite a bit too. Hey Dad, how's it going? Yeah, shit. It's like the exact same fucking pack. Okay, let's see. Pastel. I don't have a lot of flying stuff to deal with in this setup, unfortunately. Pastel's pseudo removal at this point. White. I don't think so. Wow, what's up, Cleo? What's up? Give me the victory. What's up, Cleo? Why you being sad? What's up? You just want my attention? Thought that else didn't work out. It kinda did. It worked out for the most part, and then it just like died random times. And I tried cutting the videos back together. Like offline, I downloaded them, offloaded my GoPro footage, edited them together, and I was like, okay, I can upload this back to Twitch as just like a complete VOD, and then do the same thing to YouTube. But they failed to render out of DaVinci, so I was just like, alright, fuck it, I give up on this for now. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna put some of my future money towards replacing the GoPro. I like the draw cards on this. It helps my speed go up. I don't have much for mid to high range creatures right now. A couple more flyers, like if I do grab those streakers, one or two, it would be okay. There wasn't many chances to like push red through on this way, but at the same point they shouldn't see that there is much red available there. Yoink on their side. That. I hope the guys to the right of me here for this third pack see that red is not making it to them. They shouldn't have much much reason to pull red, because they left a lot of red open to me. Nice Shark or the Pilot? This is better early, comes back, I can sacrifice it. I'd love one Thunderhead Gunner by the end, but Roverblades, yeah, I'll take one. Burner Rocket. They should very clearly get that blue is open from my side at the very least, and probably green-white too, but green-white seems like high picks for this table right now. Do I need a better internet plan, or is it more like connections bad? It's a problem with the GoPro itself, basically. Ooh, there's a couple good choices here. Like the design of how the GoPro is really fucks with it a lot because it's Bluetooth based and it relies on my phone having a Wi-Fi connection to feed it. It's just like two wireless signals going back and forth. It's really stupid. It's really, really stupid. This is a good card, but I think I might just take that other lightning strike again. Like this. You know, the lightning strike. I've only got like 12 creatures here. Ooh. I want that lightning strike and I want that deathless pilot, but I'm gonna take this monument to endurance. Endurance catalyzer. It's another start your engines trigger. I'll take it. I did not grab a siphon fuel yet. Thunderhead. There's 10 cards here, so 2, 3 will make it back. Take the removal. 3 good choices for me in that pack, though. Guys, I think read the draft signals quite well. Sorry, I keep like mousing over it, but it's behind my camera, so you can't really see it. But there's like a little draft order here, so it shows which direction the packs are being opened during your drafts and stuff. And by sending draft signals, it's like, oh, you left a rare blue card in the pack, so the guy beside you knows that you're probably not in blue. There could be a chance there's a double rare or like a more powerful uncommon in there, but like it's a pretty clear sign that what you're doing has like strong tilt to one direction in it, or like not those colors. So the red black or the red green and the red white like have been going around a bit, and I probably could have picked up on that, but I was heavy into black already, so didn't feel like splashing the green with all of the double black pips. I was errands this morning. I'm tired. This is like 3.5 hours of trudging through soft powder snow. It's, like, it's a lot. Grim Javelineer is pretty good. Our creature gets +1. It dies Travail. The annoying thing is black and green play together quite well. I just didn't really grab enough of that quickly. Ooh. Speed flying or blocking? The discard's nice. Alright, I'll do Oil Gorger. And that came back around? Holy shit. That's not a good sign for my picks I could have been taking. God. Ooh. Lost Star. I'll take that. It's a good card for me. Do I take another Kalashian? Gum Surveyor fits pretty good though. I don't think 3 of those. They're so beefy though. Okay, fuck it. I'll take it. I'll be stupid. I think I push the limit too. And point the wing to the side, mountain to the side, just throw all these in the sideboard. Did it after. Do I need a better? Oh yeah, sorry. So yeah, the thing is, the way the GoPro stuff works, I'm showing you the draft's done, is I have to go into here, and I have to put a hotspot on to give an internet connection to the GoPro. I don't understand why that's needed because the GoPro connects to my phone through wireless or like through Bluetooth, but it has to connect through the GoPro Quick app, which is fucking shit. It barely connects to the camera most of the time. It has like a bunch of layers of going through things, and this is the only way you can send the GoPro's video footage to Twitch or YouTube or a streaming service because they proprietarily lock the camera down. Like there are some ways to get around it on a PC, so I could put the GoPro up as like a static web camera, but like that's not why people buy GoPros. They buy it because it has really good stabilization. It's pretty good audio in the wind. It's got a pretty good like automatic adjustment for color and vibrancy and like a high frame rate and a high resolution. But the problems with the hotspot Wi-Fi and the Bluetooth means that if there's a lot of people in the area, the Bluetooth signals can fight, which means the camera loses the Bluetooth connection to the phone, which I guess loses the control of it. And ideally, that shouldn't fuck it up because there's a hotspot connection for Wi-Fi that's being like fed directly to the GoPro, but it has the same problem with the Wi-Fi signals. If there's too many of them and there's too many people around, either there's lots of people using their data signals or their hotspot, it just like loses that connection too. But if it was just using the app and the Bluetooth connection didn't matter as much, because the Bluetooth one is what allows you to control the camera. If you were like snowboarding or something, you could pull it up and like adjust the camera settings without having to like go into the camera itself and specifically do it. That part's nice, but because it needs the Bluetooth to do that, but it needs the hotspot to stream, if the Bluetooth dies out, it stops streaming, even though it should still have the connection to the Wi-Fi directly, so it should still keep broadcasting the video, but it just doesn't all the time. And it's like, oh, I moved it out of range of the camera by like a foot or something, or I was too close to a building for some reason, it just loses connection to all that shit constantly. So it's a problem with the GoPro and the GoPro software particularly. I've been looking at other cameras that do it or do it better, and even the new GoPros do it, but like for like $500, I don't want to buy one if I can avoid it. And I'd rather just buy like a better camera. Like there's lots of little problems that the GoPro has with overheating, battery life, and various other things being quite expensive for all the accessories that actually connect with it. And they like change the way the mounts work on different ones constantly. So there's lots of little issues that build up. So ideally, there's better cameras. Like here, I can show you some of the ones I was looking at. But they have their own quibbles too. Like I think the one I was looking at was it only streams to like YouTube or something, which is like, or not YouTube, to Facebook, which is just like, God. Let me get to the website. DJI. I can't remember if it's DJI or a different one, but I think it's DJI. Osmo? One second. Yeah, Osmo. There we go. So this is the one I was looking at before. Oh, I hate their fucking menu here. They all don't pop down. I just want to see them. Yeah, Pocket 3 was the one I was looking at because it supports streaming. It has like a easily verifiable thing. It can do auto tracking. It has a gimbal built in. It's not like the most fancy kind of camera I could do, and there's some nice stuff with it, like a easy like chest mount slot, and like you can plop it onto like a tripod or a stick really easily, and you can control the camera a lot while you're looking through this too. So like I don't know where. Last website. I fucking hate these scroll menus. They're pretty, but they're useless. Yeah. So there's a lot of like easier to do hand controls, and because it's like a handheld thing rather than like a little cube with a bunch of wires sticking out, it's a little bit better for me to actually like manage while I walk around. USB-C is nice and modern too, which the GoPro does have, but it doesn't really make use of the USB-C's best properties of like transferring video and stuff. And from what I've seen, a lot of the bigger streamers that do IRL content use this one and have a pretty good time with it. But I think there's some like custom software that they use too that gets around the ability that it has to stream to other stuff. But yeah, being able to plug in some accessories like a better like mic, battery extension, and like mounts and stuff properly is really nice. So, but yeah, pretty expensive, and if stuff keeps going the way it is, that'll probably be more expensive in the future. So, I'm gonna keep my eyes on it. But this is my current one I'm looking at going with. And yeah, there's some nice options with it. And the main thing I don't want to do is I don't want to have to deal with another app. So looking into the software on it is going to be the biggest thing for me, because if I can get a good camera that has like good or comparable like stabilization, because I ride bikes a lot, skateboard, walk, hike, do all sorts of shit, and I can just plug it directly into my phone or like laptop or something, or tablet or whatever I'm going to stream with, and it can provide a video feed to that without having to use its own software. That's like the biggest thing. So yeah, 519 USD is pretty expensive. So the stream is getting Starlink for IRL is fucked up and stupid. Like you have to have like a car with you to do that, because you need the whole Starlink mounting plate stuff. I've thought about it for certain considerations, like if I wanted to do camping streams or something like that, putting it onto like a trailer and then having Starlink beam to that is not a bad idea. But there's also, I don't want to support Elon Musk, so I'm not going to do that. So ideally I want to go to a more isolated area. It's not that I want to go to more isolated areas, it's just that like I can't rely on the GoPro having a connection all the time, and if I have a better streaming setup where I'm not relying on a fucking hotspot Wi-Fi connection to my phone, like the phone's own connection is pretty decent. It covers through a good chunk of like populated Canada, almost all of America, most of Japan and stuff. Like it's very viable just to stream off of the phone connection, and that's how most portable streaming setups use it. But they have a thing in their little like Raspberry Pi or whatever they use to build the streaming kit, and it has like 4 SIM card slots, so you have backup connections that connect at all times, so you're not losing that stuff through it. But with me, it's like, oh, my phone connection's not bad, and I can stream directly through the phone as long as there's not a billion people around, and it's really not that bad. Like iPhone people do that all the time with like a mount on their chest, but I don't want to have like 2 to 3 phones on me that somebody could easily just steal, because I have one stapled to my chest as a camera, another one in my pocket to monitor the stream and chat, and then like another one for a Wi-Fi connection or something. It's like, no. I'm gonna work on a solution that works for me a little better. Like ideally, if I had the money, I'd probably look into one of the streaming kits. Like what is it? Streaming backpack. Guys. These do one of the most common ones that a lot of people use. For For 3 grand, they'll build you a whole kit that includes Sony Action Cam, which is one of the best non like GoPro cameras they can use, but they don't make them anymore. Is the thing. They're like an older camera that has like a really good stabilization and pretty good quality. But the nice thing is this is contained in a backpack. It's got extra batteries. It's got the extra SIM cards. It's got a little SIM card slot thing, so you're not going to lose your connection in a lot of cases. Yeah, so you get worldwide solo connect modems and SIM cards for existing IRL backpack or live view, and they sell those and the plans and stuff, and they work quite well overall. And you can buy like the individual components from them too, and like they're pretty trusted. But there's a couple things about the kit that I'm not a big fan of, but it's not that they're bad. It's more just that there's like, I want to use a different backpack. I want something that has a little bit more storage and more rigidity to it. I'm not a big fan of this kind of like stick. I'm not sure the waterproofing on their thing. The batteries they have, I don't like that they're exposed, but I understand why it is for like cooling reasons and stuff. But I feel like I could probably make a custom thing for myself a little better to suit my needs. But if I just had the money, I would just buy one of these and then go from there and then figure it out after that. But I also don't think that I'm like full on like IRL backpack streaming for like 12 hours at a time, so I need that kind of thing. So yeah, this is my current camera choice, and there's other options I can go for, just buying like the newest Pixel or the newest iPhone with a good camera for that, and then like buying a gimbal. They also sell a gimbal for the cameras, or for phones I should say. Fuck, this website scrolling is terrible. Oh, where is it? Yeah. So I could just buy the gimbal from them if I had a camera, and then that lets you do the streaming very well from the phone. It like auto adjusts and keeps stable. But the problems with that is you have to hold it in your fucking hand. So it doesn't let me like hook it up nicely to other stuff. There's things like this that I do like though. For the different Osmo builds, you can put the. Well, they don't. Bothers me that the image is not the one that I can see there. But like you can just click the phone to the side of it with a clip, so I could have the like chat available while I hold it in my hand and like focus the lens on things. Like if I was watching an event and streaming it or something, I could have it visible beside me at all times to like make sure that it's still live, that the chat's good and stuff like that. They have a lot of good equipment for it that the GoPro stuff's just not dedicated to handle. Is that their newest camera? I don't know. Let's see. Let's look at the GoPro stuff real quick. 13. Okay. Didn't think GoPro is still relevant in this day and age? No. GoPro's still by and far the biggest name in the business for these kind of things. They're like... They're just good is the thing. Like, they do what they're meant to do, which is be an action cam. Like, they have really good stabilization. The waterproofing is really nice. They're pretty, like, fast and accessible. But for my specific uses, I'm not getting a lot of great fun out of it. But, like, I put the GoPro away already. But, like, the best thing about the GoPro, just I'm going to say this is the GoPro, is you can put a sticker on your helmet with the mounting plate on it and like stick it in there for like 5 seconds, do your BMX trail, pop it off, like turn it around and do like a vlog, or just carry it around with you, stick it on like a chest mount, a wrist mount, a head mount, do all sorts of stuff with it really handily, because it's small, it's compact, shoots a really high resolution with a really high frame rate, works good in like almost every situation. It's like super customizable and stuff. But the battery is small because the form factor is small. Their wireless and streaming options are shit, and I know they've improved it a little bit, but I don't think they improved it enough in a way that I want to drop my money on another camera. If I could find somebody that has like a Hero Black 13 or 12 and like let me borrow it for a week or something, I could maybe try it out. But there are more, how do I say, like advanced ways to set up streaming with these things too. especially ones that can use like my existing layouts and like notifications and stuff, because streaming through the GoPro software, it's just like a video feed and the audio, and that's it. There's nothing special I can set up with it. And that involves me either buying or working with like a RTMP server, which is like, I forget what the word, what exactly the acronym is for it. But it basically, what it does is, instead of going to my phone to Twitch, it sends, either using the data stream from my phone or from the camera, to a server that I have set up with a little bit of an inbuilt delay, and that server sends it back to my desktop PC or whatever PC I have set up to do the streaming from, and it sends that through my regular software, through my regular stuff, and then pushes that back to Twitch. So that's how people like CDog VA or something, what he does here, like, I'm just gonna look his stuff up now. CDog VA Twitch. I don't know if he's done any IRL stuff recently, but automatically. So he has like a really elaborate home stream setup done really well, but he's also done like some really crazy live streams with this stuff, and he has like RTemp servers set up for this kind of thing. He also has like mods and like a team of people that help him like do tech support and stuff as well, so there's a lot of differences there. But they have pretty elaborate like IRL setups that can do this kind of stuff, and it still shows his chat, still shows his subscription stuff. If he loses connection, it automatically goes to like a be right back technical issue screen. He can like switch screens and scenes of his live streams like from his phone, and that's something I can set up, but I haven't gone through the effort of doing it because I don't actually have an RTemp thing set up, so I can just change the stream by clicking on it. It's just something I don't need to do yet. But you can just say like end stream, and it'll like run the end stream scene of giving him like 30 seconds to talk, rating a random person, doing all that stuff automatically. Twitch has that stuff integrated fairly well, and there are like lots of bots and like custom people that can code that thing for you. But his setup works really well, and he uses like the same setup at home. He just changes between the scenes, turns on the RTemp server when he knows he's gonna go do like a live stream and stuff. Skydiving stream, I'd love that. That'd be fun. If I had the money for that, I could do that. But yeah, he's done some really like impressive and elaborate streams. I don't know if he's got any up here. Like he's done a charity stream for the immunodeficiency thing that Iron Mouse has. But he bikes across Japan, like Sea Dog, yeah, bike across Japan. Google's so fucking bad lately. Like these are accurate. He was streamed with his buddy Chris Abroad, who is another like pretty famous like Japan YouTuber. He's not Japanese, he's British, but he lived in Japan for like a decade and a half now, kind of thing, and he talks about his experiences, talks about the culture, talks about cool stuff he likes in there all the time. And he's also like a really surly, lazy, kind of fat British guy that just loves to complain and bitch all the time. So they brag him out to do their cycles all the time, but like I type Sea Dog, it brings me up Abroad Japan first. Is like, okay. Is YouTube muted? No, it isn't. Okay.
Heels always.
Oops. So this is Chris Abroad, and he cycles with Sea Dog across it. Sea Dog streamed the whole way, and Chris vlogged the whole way essentially. And they have a little team that would follow them in a car and like meet them if they had like mechanical trouble or stop them for lunch and stuff like that. But you can see that Sea Dog's got that like action cam backpack setup right there. It's got the Sony camera on it, the shoulder mount, and then it's got the batteries and like his GoPro that they use there. So the GoPro is good for when they want to stop and say like, oh, there's a really cool like farm there, and they'll just pop that out and like take some good video of it for later to edit and put in these kind of videos. But like Chris has a bunch of really cool stuff. Like, I don't know if you have it in his. Oh yeah, this one. Maybe it's a. Oh, yeah, he has like a really nice DJI drone that they do like panoramic shots and like sky shots of them going and stuff. And they have a very good like setup to do a lot of really cool shots in their things. Between the two of them, like Sea Dog's a streamer obviously, and Chris does a lot of like four shot particular kind of things. But I'm not at either of those yet, and I don't have the money to do either of those kind of things yet, but the streaming backpack is something I want to get like a casual version of this setup to do. I don't want the $3,000 one just yet. It might be something that I like, I don't know, I buy a battery pack or two from them every couple months, then I kind of like start building my own backpack together and like piecemeal it over a year or something. But yeah, you can watch like Sea Dog's cross-country streams where they stream like, they usually bike like a couple 100 kilometers a day. And then they would stop, eat lunch, stop in a new place, go stay overnight, get back up the next day and bike again. And I obviously don't have the kind of money that they put into these kind of things, but this is what I wanted to do about biking across Canada. So I've wanted to for a while to do like a charity bike across Canada, and I've thought about the cost that I need to do it. But the streaming kit is kind of like the first step. I've got to kind of put some of it together, find stuff that works, and then I can work on like building myself like a really high powered like cell phone receiver in my backpack to stream from. But battery packs aren't as big of an issue. I can put saddlebags on the bike and just have power running from them like the whole day. Swap them out or charge them whenever I stop for the night or something. And I think I'd probably bike a little more than these guys. Like, they have like really nice road bikes, and Japan's pretty up and down, so there is a lot of elevation change for them. Most of Canada's pretty flat, but like I bike 10-20 kilometers like nothing in a day, honestly. And I'm using a mountain bike too, so like I probably would get a bit like a road bike specifically, kit it out a little more specially for doing like a long-term kind of stream. And if I had the money or I had the buddies who are available to like take a month off work, have them trail me in a car just in case so I don't die. And maybe if I have to sleep overnight on the highway, we can camp out in the car kind of thing. But yeah, there's a lot of really expensive and really high-tech streaming stuff. Like his camera setup right there. I don't know if that's a red. This is a little blurry, but might just be like a Sony thing with a bunch of accessories. But cameras like this, like I don't know if I have the red camera thingy. So these red cameras are the like pro cinematography cameras, and they sell them as like this, and this is just literally like the what the fuck out of here. It's like the camera body, the filter, the processor, and like a setting screen, and then you customize them afterwards. So you add your lenses, you add grips, you add monitors, you add like gyros and gimbals and like shoulder mounts, battery packs, what kind of like output you want. These are what they use for a lot of like big films nowadays, but they're also fucking insanely expensive. So people don't usually buy these, but sometimes they'll rent these kind of cameras and do like shots like this, where it's like, oh, they got a good thing, they got like a hand grip, you have a mount for your cell phone to act as a monitor for it. You've got a mic addition, you've got like a wireless broadcaster or like wireless saving thing. You got maybe a battery pack or a mic receiver down here kind of thing, and they work with those. Yeah, red cameras are used in movies quite often, like all of these movies, for example. And you can do a lot with these because there's so much customizability with these kits. Like I really don't like referring to them, but let's see, Corridor, digital, customize, perfect. they went like super hard into AI and like NFT and cyber stuff. So I don't like plugging their stuff anymore. But they talk about here about how if they were like they're a small indie-ish VFX company that has like pretty successful YouTube stuff. They do a lot of like VFX breakdowns or goofy fun stuff like what if we could Halo glitch in real life, and then their like car flips off into the sky and stuff. But they used to be really good at telling you how to like do a quick budget VFX thing and how you would build them and like go through the process and stuff. And then they just turned into like AI shills that like go through a bunch of crap for the money on it. But this one particular video is a really good way of them kind of explaining like how they would build the camera that's perfect for them, using like what components and what stuff would work on it, and blah blah blah. Yeah, red camera, but yeah, camera monitor. Oh fuck. So you get like a monitor, you've got like a wireless transceiver that'll send audio or video signals to, say, like a director that might be sitting behind you. You've got your like personal eye scope, so you can like look through exactly what the camera's seeing and like maneuver around light sensors, audio sensors. There's a lot of stuff you can do with the red cameras, and like the main thing they sell you is literally just the camera body, the camera sensor, like no lens, and like very basic settings on it, and then everything else is plug and play customizable stuff. So, but you'll spend hundreds of thousands of dollars building out like a film camera for like big studio films and stuff. It's a little cheaper to do it yourself, like these guys did, but because they have some of these components already, some of these are custom components, some of them aren't red branded, but you get to do a lot of cool stuff that like easily lets you do a lot of very powerful things with it, more so than just like sticking this kind of thing around. But also, they're not streaming with this. Not normally. This is like B-roll for both of their videos and primarily for Chris's. But let's see if this has a point where he takes the bag off and like stops for lunch or something. Here we go. But he also had a lot of really cool like apps set up for his. You could kind of half see it here, but they had like a rough geolocation for him. They didn't want to like give an exact location so people wouldn't be able to like dox them and like chase him down and stream snipe. But here it's also got like active weather. It's got his heart rate, how many calories he's burned today, distance left that they've gone through. And then he can quickly switch like lenses and to different types of like moving with it, because he's using that action cam. He can just pop it off the mount, stick it on the like stick, and walk around with the stick, which makes it a lot easier to like say go around and hang out with this stuff. So he just takes it off, holds it in his hand, does whatever he needs to. When he's ready to go back on the bike, he slides it back into the mount there. And that's the kind of stuff I lack right now because I don't have a good shoulder mount. I have a GoPro thing that sits on my backpack strap. It takes like a couple minutes to like unscrew, pop it off, screw the thing back in, put it onto my head, or stick it onto the GoPro thing, or onto the like selfie stick. But yeah, it's expensive. I'm not successful enough to do the kind of thing they're doing, but I am. I could probably fairly easily do a budget version of this and bike across Canada, but the streaming kit has to get together first. It's something I'll probably have to spend a couple $1,000 total on to get all of the equipment together to do it, and this would be ideal, but that's probably not what I'm gonna get. It's probably gonna be like maybe one of these and maybe like a or a chest mounted like gimbal for like a nice phone that I could plop up and have run, because I can run the overlays and stuff on the phone. I can set up mobile ones for that and it's not too bad, but it's one of those things that just takes money, and I don't have enough money for that right now, so it's gonna be a slow future thing. But I like walking around, I like skateboarding, I like biking, I like doing active things. And the GoPro is just being a fucking bitch about stuff right now, so. I haven't looked at the Hero Black 13, but larger 19 milliamp Enduro battery, up to 2.5 hours. Or ugh, that's not great. Enduro battery is not compatible. Yeah, it's bigger. Oh, that's a nice little addition there. Go back to the thing. Oh, it's still exposed though. I don't like that. Weatherproof seal with the door and connects to USB-C power course, continually powered camera. Click it ribbit. Ah, they finally have a quick release mount. Oh, that's a huge thing. But that means it doesn't work with the stupid existing mounts probably, unless that's like a additional mounting plate. Yeah, I think it is. Okay, I see it. Yeah, there's. I wish I could pause this video here. Fuck it. Let's scroll down to pictures. Waterproof 33 feet, 400 FPS. That's pretty cool. I don't need fucking 10K video. Like 4K here is more than plenty. Waterproof lens cover. Yeah, that's fine. Lens cover's replaceable now. Yeah, this is the big thing with GoPro cameras that makes the big difference. Is their stabilization is fucking crazy. And it's why the camera is still super relevant, because you can do shit like this and it has like no problem keeping it straight for the most part. Like obviously it doesn't work if your camera's going like that all over the place, but like little stuff and like bounces or like wiggles, it keeps a very good job of like keeping it stable. A lot of people use Surface. Why use a GoPro? Yeah, absolutely. Would I rather be an IRL streamer or stream from home or your desk? I mean, like I kind of do both. I like playing games, but I also like walking, biking, exercising, skateboarding. And I would love to do more travel stuff. Like that's something that I don't want to just sit in the same place for like 90% of my life. And like I like seeing new places, meeting new people, doing things. But like money is the big issue in the most part. 450 bucks USD for a Hero 13 Black, but that doesn't give you a lot of the basic stuff like the DJI. Where is it? They also make like a GoPro like, but I don't want that one. I want the Pocket 3 is 519, right? Price. Yeah, $519. This, I think, is a better camera. The GoPro is probably still a better action camera, but like as an action camera, like I still like my GoPro for if I go to a lake, I could dunk it underwater, put the float mount on it if I go swimming or something. That kind of stuff's real cool. But you know, not exactly the other thing or the ideal in a lot of cases. The big thing with the current GoPro that I have, the Hero Black 7, is like its night shots are shit. It doesn't automatically swap to stuff properly. Ooh, it's share video. That's nice too. You can edit it better. But yeah, they have normally quite bad synchronization and like editability compared to a lot of other cameras too, because they want to tie you into the GoPro like ecosystem for stuff. But this kind of stuff is great if you were doing something with like multiple GoPros, but that's not a streaming setup because you only last like 2 hours. It's not like super long range kind of thing. Megabyte photos, capture GPS data. See, that's a nice little bonus too. But oh, it uses the fucking quick app. Ah, yeah. Barf. Bluetooth audio support? No. I don't want the Bluetooth. That's the biggest problem. No, the editing in the quick app is it's a fine editor, but it's not useful the way people actually edit their stuff. I don't like that big open door either. Like here, I'll show you something with the GoPro. Yo. The reason I was using this GoPro to stream over other stuff is on the bottom here, you have your battery, which not very big. I think it's 1,000 milliamps. Ooh, it's a little swollen. Not really, though. 1,220 milliamps. Not that good, but... It's not swollen enough for me to consider it swollen, but I can kind of see the light bending on it a little bit. Not dangerous swollen yet, but... But all these panels are like waterproof and nicely sealed. But the one I use for stuff here is on the side here. Pops off, and it's got your micro USB, or sorry, micro HDMI and your USB-C on it, so I can plug in power, data, or like video transfer out. And it's watertight, sealable, easy to remove. The one they have here is like the whole side of the camera, which has the battery on it too, which I'm not really solidly a fan of. I guess that's why they sell that magnetic mount thing on the side, but that's a little bit of a shame. Night effects, that's cool. Like a time lapse, better time lapse. No mention of streaming. Oof. Five years ago is not the thing here on it. Nobody wants to use the GoPro app to stream directly to a private audience. Ugh. But yeah, setting up to an R10 Pro is the best way to do like a proper stream on there. But if I didn't have so many problems with the camera and like the data transfer off the camera, then I could do that better. But since the camera's been so shit at keeping a connection or like sending the data out of the camera itself, I haven't even bothered because it's not worth my time at the moment. So. Yeah, but there's lots of like nice mounting systems and stuff that work with the GoPro as well. They're just not what I need most of the time. So it's like I like this camera and I like this kind of form factor quite a lot, but what I've looked at for data on it says only can stream to Instagram and Facebook, and I'm just like, no. So I've been looking into finding out if I can export like the video data and like put it through my phone or like the mobile streaming kits. Because if it is exportable to a phone, then I just plug it through a USB-C directly in my phone, and a splitter for a battery pack, and then it's like stream to Twitch using OBS, and then like choose the phone or choose that camera, and I'm good to go. But if it doesn't like that and it only puts that video feed to like a PC, then I get myself a little like Raspberry Pi with a little bit of storage, and plug in like a 4-sim thing and a battery pack, and then I do the backpack streaming kit. And like set up Linux on it, or set it up as purely a relay to send RTemp streams to like my desktop or something, and then go from there. But yeah, there are better options, and there are definitely more expensive options. Like a lot of people do DSLR streaming with Sony cameras as well, like get a proper digital camera with a big lens and stuff on it, and you can do those, but you end up plugging in a lot of big wires and carrying a lot more stuff on it, and they're like much less waterproof, much less like handleable when it's like a 2 or 3 pound camera that you're like carrying around and like trying very carefully not to drop, versus like a phone you can just clip onto your chest, or this thing I can slip in a little mount real easily. So pros and cons to everything. and different good use cases for it. And if you just have $3,000, you can just buy a backpack and start from there. But I definitely don't have $3,000 USD. That's suddenly much more expensive in Canadian as well. But these guys do a really good job of putting these kits together and like having everything you need to start and go to town with. So their stuff is good. I just can't buy that specifically, and I don't have that much money to put into a streaming kit that way. So it is what it is. Does GoPro not have any competitors? It has a ton. There's a lot of like knockoff GoPros. I even have a couple like action cams, but the software is, or like the software stabilization and the quality of the GoPro is still the thing that kind of beats it out. So they're just streaming, their gear is overheating. Yeah, it absolutely does. But that's because GoPros are not normally meant for streaming. You're generally taking your GoPro to record going down a hill on your snowboard, and then you like hit stop, and then you like maybe go back up the hill and do it 2 or 3 more times, and then you like charge it. But not everybody's using their GoPro to stream because it's not built as a streaming thing. But I like the features of the camera. It's just like they've made the streaming stuff like the dumbest possible, and I hate it. So like I have cheap ass 4K 16M action camera here, which I don't even think has a brand. But as you can see, it's pretty comparable to the GoPro. It uses a traditional camera mount on the case, which is nicer to hook up to stuff, and it kind of replaces itself. It's got another thing right there. It's got mounting plates in the back if you wanted to stick this to your chest and stuff. So it's not bad, and it's like $40 for this. And like they may have a similar form factor, like size-wise, and like looks-wise, and basic feature-wise, but these are very, very different cameras, and this is much, much, much worse. The battery in this is like garbage. It weighs like nothing. It holds a charge for like an hour tops, I think. It supposedly connects to Wi-Fi, but I kind of don't trust that it works the way it should. All of the ports are exposed. There's no waterproofing on it without using like a waterproof sealed case and stuff. The controls are really basic, but that's fine. Actually having like a very simple menu is nice for something kind of small like this. But yeah, like this is a much more capable camera in every way. Like when you look at these side by side, like the video outputs of them, it's like, oh, that is pretty high resolution, but it's grainy and stuff's somehow kind of pixelated. Like it's too sharp. The colors are really washed out. The white balance is really shit, and it doesn't have a lot of that stuff in it. And then you shake it, and it's like, oh, it is shooting in 120 frames a second or something like you asked it to. But it's like stabilization is like, and you're just like, oh, okay, great. But I still got it because at the last studio, we were considering setting up like not a streaming station, but like a workstation for watching prints that we were doing with like 3D printing and resin printing and stuff. So we were gonna like set up a camera here, plug it in like hardwired to a computer, so we could watch the progress of like a 20-hour print, do like a time lapse with it, do the same thing with Kears, set cool stuff up to like watch or do like little easily make videos. And they were like gonna buy us like 5 to 10 of these for like the price of one GoPro basically. But it's a piece of shit. It does work, and if you just needed like a camera and didn't particularly care about the quality or anything, it'd be fine. I haven't charged it in a while though, but yeah, really exposed ports really sucks for like, you know, good quality stuff. And here, can I even see what the battery looks like? Yeah. So normally, when you feel something heavy, it feels like quality to you, and that doesn't always mean the case. But for batteries, it absolutely makes a difference. And this isn't something I can show you, but the GoPro battery is like 2 GoPro batteries would be equal to 3 of these batteries. And the size difference is yeah, the GoPro battery is 1220 milliamp hours at 4.7 watts, 3.85 volts. This battery in the cheap Chinese camera is 3.7 volts, 3.3 watt hours, and 900 milliamps. So it's a third smaller. It outputs less power. It has a less regular power stream, but it's also 1/5 the price of the GoPro. So, but yeah, shooting videos on this is terrible and it looks like shit. So that's primarily the reason I don't use it for anything. But I've thought of other uses for it, like maybe setting it up as a smoking cam when I go on the deck or something. And I just like have this in a little weatherproof container and I swap to that scene when I'm out there like sitting with Cleo or something and just have it like facing in the light so you can see me and then smoke, talk, whatever. Maybe you wouldn't be able to hear anything out of it because there's like shit mic, especially when you encase it in a waterproof case and stuff. But yeah, the GoPro one, quality wise, you can't beat it. But yeah, the software's shit. So yeah, the accessories are expensive and a lot of it's proprietary in a way that's just really annoying to work with. Are those warranties usually good on what, the GoPro cameras? Oh shit, whoops, I meant to... Can I bring that back? Oh, there we go. I was gonna say, the other one that I'm curious about... 360. Is these are pretty fun. Not the media, I wanted the fucking camera. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Snap camera not available. Oh, that's the app. Okay, never mind. 360 camera. Insta360. That's the main one I was thinking of. This is another like really popular action cam because you can have this on like a stick or whatever, or like mounted to your head or your backpack or something, and then you edit the video after to focus on what you want, and it like automatically edits out its own stick. So when you're holding it in your hand, you don't see the stick aiming up the camera like this because it knows to edit the stick out of it. But there's lots of cool things you can do with it to get really cool like action shots and stuff. Because you can focus on one person or pan around like the area and stuff. And they have little super hyper small cameras for doing a lot of cool stuff. But their streaming stuff as well is like locked to a platform in a way that I'm not a big fan of. So, or like, oh, their gimbal mounts work with the iPhone, but not other shit. And I'm just like, ugh. That bothers me so much that things are so locked down to like particular platforms and stuff. But there are a lot of options out there. I just, you gotta compare and find out what you want and what actually like works. So, and then of course there are really cheap, like no name brand, like mass produced China factory ones that do a job as well, but they may not be able to do all of the same job that I want like a GoPro camera for. Yeah, there's stuff available and lots of options, and I'll figure it out one way or the other what I want to do with it. But it's probably not going to be the Insta. I might get one of those for like a selfie stick to do some fun stuff with when I go on trips or something, or visit some people, or take a motorbike ride or something like that, and then I just stick it to my helmet and let it like record for 2 hours or something. But probably not streaming with this camera to be safe. But There's lots of action cameras by a bunch of different brands. Some budget GoPro, the big GoPro, Insta360 of course, DJI Osmo, which we looked at, 2 other versions of Insta360, an older GoPro. Oh, like an actual digital camera. That's pretty funny. That's been a while since we've seen one of those. And that's actually another option I could do too. Like, digital cameras still exist. And the features on a lot of digital cameras are pretty robust, but the biggest thing is they don't have the stabilization I want, so I'd have to buy like a gimbal mount too, which is just a whole other bag of worms to get the stabilization for doing moving stuff. But you get pretty good quality photo, video, and audio out of these, and some of them can output video directly to other sources. And probably most of these have, I should say, probably a good chunk of like digital cameras have streaming options available with them now too. But yeah, warranties, most things get a year. I've had this for probably close to 8 or 9 years now, and I haven't bought a new battery or anything. It still works, but the battery has never been good. Like, it only lasts a couple hours tops regardless, so I've pretty much always used it as like plugged in, and the battery's just been like, oh, the power fell out, or I have to charge the battery pack. Okay, it lasts for 2 hours while I do that kind of thing. But yeah, parts wise, it hasn't broken yet. They're built to be quite tough, so. But if it broke within a year, you know, I'd have a good thing to work with. That Cleo. She like squeaked. Hmm. 18 creatures. We do have a good chunk of vehicles. Removal. Not removal. I think start the engines is valuable for some of these parts. Let's see here. Like Gas Guzzler for the start your engines. I think if I play him, having the ability to bring the Deathless Pat back, even if it's expensive, is valuable. Bloodghast is another good, aggressive, fast vampire. Catalyzer starts the engines. Draconic Engineer is just strong. Gastel Raider has start your engines. Yeah, it's sort of a card, but it's not super valuable. This is a better one. I think I just stuff those in for fun. And the Breathless Velociter, I think I keep in for highlighting a bunch of these vehicles and giving them trample. Speed Demon, Streaking, Chitin are good. It's really just picking what I want out of these. The Haste is nice on this one, but I feel like this is a more valuable creature. Same thing with the Engine Rat. Let's go with that. Probably ditch the Goblin Pilot for now. Start with speed, and I'll bring this in later. Okay, so for vehicles I've got +2 and trample and then getting a 3-1 out of it is not a bad deal. Paying 4 to have an opponent discard a card is not as valuable. This one, paying 4 to get 6-3 with Menace is pretty valuable. Cycling's nice and cheap. Fire Mech Cycle, 5 mana, 5/4 with haste. Have to be crewed or tap another vehicle to make this a creature. I don't think I have any mounts in the deck, but if it comes in with like 2 counters or 1 counter, I'm pretty happy with that. I think I've got a pretty good case to just like aggressively attack with the most of this deck, so that's good. Skybox Fairy I could side in for flying decks. It's a little too expensive normally. Apocalypse Runner, a 6/5 for 4, and I can tap this while it's a vehicle to give something lifelink and can't be blocked. Which I do have a fair number of power 2 or less creatures that I would happily love to sneak under the radar kind of thing. Helps with the speed, doesn't help with the endgame stuff, but I've got 7/2s and big flyers and stuff, but lifelink and can't be blocked is really rare for a red-black card. And then Rover Blades, of course. And then Lightning Strike, Outpace Oblivion. This gets much worse later in the game, but the life, get some life back is not a big, not a downside, it's just not a big bonus. But if I get this on turn 2, kill whatever they played turn 1 or turn 2 for them, not a bad deal. It's Starman Engines too, so I think that goes in. I like Crash and Burn more than I like Siphon Field, but I'm absolutely going to play Siphon Field. Okay, so I think Apocalypse Runner goes in, Spire Mech Cycle goes in, Clamorous goes in. I'm going to play a real greedy base here. A little more black, and I definitely need more black because they have double pips in a lot of the ways. Got a couple cycling cards. Could kind of treat every like 2 or 3 cycling as like an extra draw card, so it's but we've only got like 3 in the deck. This almost hurts me because I don't have the discard stuff in here. Okay, let's pull off to the side again. I do think those are the 4 that go in. I don't dislike this removal package here. Move this here. I like that curve for early stuff. Having 3 Calexian in here is probably just stupid. 2 is, I think, acceptable. Pull one of those out. Maybe I put the Chitin Gravestalker in there later too. Okay, so let's see. I think the Raider actually gets cut often than not here. I'll keep it in for now and bring it back or cut it later. Okay, throw. That works enough as a creature. I don't discard enough for this to make a big difference, but I do discard a little bit. Go with Apocalypse Runner, Ironclad, Mech Cycle, this. Thing, thing. I'd like to cut one card still. Okay, I'll just be greedy. Okay. Yeah. I can live with that. Maybe I can cut a swamp after. Because I don't need the double swamp till turn 3 at least. And my red's pretty early, but we'll work with that. Okay, before I jump into a match, because I went through the ad, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, have a cigarette, and then I'll play some matches. I hope I get that camera one day. I hope so too. I will eventually. Nah, they don't do Christmas bonuses usually in a lot of Canadian places. Like, some places do, but that's like in a sales-based business. When you're working like a salary for a project, they don't normally do that. If I was like a permanent employee, maybe I'd get like a stock kickback or something that has like the business made $2 billion in profit. Here's $1,000 kind of thing. But yeah, I'm not a permanent employee. I'm a contract for the movie employee, so it doesn't work like that. I gotta pick up like a side job or barter for my wage on the next project to be better. So, all right, I'll be right back. Shot. Okay. Alright, let's get into these matches. Surely I won't get my ass kicked with a poorly optimized deck, but looks like it'll be fun. I'll probably finish these and go to bed and try to keep it early. That is unkeepable. Mulligan. That's better, but not like a lot. Okay, that's keepable. Keep. Put. Crush and burn down. I'll put lightning strike down. 8-4 land. Not stoked about going down to 5 cards, but it is what it is. Recycled, okay. Oh, it's been a while since I had one of you bots. Let me just report that too. That's a card I think should die. Not scary immediately, but it does get scary. More cards he has that go along with being able to exhaust twice. Being able to exhaust repeatedly is very strong, actually, but he's got removal. I can remove it from his hand. Wow. Yeah, he's gonna pay for it first. Oh, that's such indestructible. Okay. Is that the only instant sorcery in his hand? It was. With the Afterburn Expert, Beast Rider. 2/4 reach and a 4/4. Okay. Swinging to that would do nothing, so I'll just pass. Fingers crossed he doesn't curve out landwise, so then I can maybe draw another card that isn't a land. I did a land, okay. I will swing into those. If he wants to trade on either of them, I'm okay with that. Really? Trade on both? Okay. Take that. Oh, he wants to stop me from getting max speed. Let's see. Pretty cool zombie art. I like the glowing purple eyes. 2/2, yeah. Still hasn't hit his land yet. I have, so I'm gonna hang on to that though. Is 4/4 when he inevitably gets it out. Wanna trade on it? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I'm down with that. I like Terry's song a lot. It's jazzy. He has land. Here comes the big boy. So he's still got at least that Fang Druid in there. Let's just instantly kill that. Yeah, one more? Okay, there we go. The reach 2/4 that gets him a vanilla is a little annoying, but hey, that's a big vanilla boy. Oh, you know what? Fuck it, I'll do that. I gained 2 life. There we go. Increase my speed on my own metric. And I don't mind taking a 2. Hey, another hazard. Ooh, there we go. Let's see if he blocks. I mean, he trading that is not a big deal. But I'll gladly kill that green belt if he wants to trade on it. There you go. Smart choice. Fingers crossed he doesn't have removal for flyers. Draw 3. Yeah! I'll take that. You can't give that guy his exhaust yet. He's many men off of that. So even if he blocks it, it dies. But he could have combat tricks. You know, not the end of the world, but... I think it's worth swinging at regardless, even if he's got a... Ooh, from a Gary Putter, pilot. This... Okay, yeah, he gets a thing back. And, pilot. Pretty strong. This cost me 4 to get back. On removal. I mean, you could attack with the 4/4 if you want. I'll just eat that thing alive. Maybe he just forgot to pass his phase. Okay. I could play like 3 of these. Or I could put the rat out, make him lose life. I will go up to max speed if I do that, and I wouldn't have the mana for anything else, so. Okay, let's go rat, Velocitar, specialist. I'll lose some life here, but it is what it is. Okay. I've only got 4 turns before my speed demon kills me, but and he gained back a bunch of life annoyingly. District mascot. Okay. They got a vanilla guy in the deck to get, or is it just a good 2/4 reach? Very valid too. He had Gibrick Omnivore. Oh, I see. It's in his revealed thing there. Okay, I can get rid of that now. Dismiss his revealed cards. Okay, that's a pretty good one. Oop. Still not like a clean swing through, but I am building up a decent little thing here. Drawing 4 cards a turn is a pretty good way to get there. So if I pay 4 to make the dragon, still have 2 left, so I could put this guy out. Or I could hold up the rat too, but tough choices. Rat. As I think he's got to swing pretty soon. He can't really go through with what he's got here, but trades are in his advantage at the moment. I mean, he could just sit back and let me kill myself with speed demon triggers too. So I gotta swing at that or sacrifice it sooner than later to not die to that. But it's my biggest creature on the board right now. Alrighty. So most of my stuff's pretty cheap. Okay, I had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'd still have 4 left. I could drop this and flash this in. Or I could play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Put that out. Okay, I think this goes in. And I swing with the speed demon at the very least. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Combat. You could try to get cheeky. Block that with the 6/6 and then that wouldn't even stop it, but I'll go in with this one. He does have the mana to put counters on that thing now, but I can still kill it with Burner Rocket. He probably just knows I want to get it out of the way so I don't die to the trigger. Which case, he might just take the hit. Yeah, there we go. I put this guy out. I could... I have another blocker. Won't be able to throw a dragon out, but next turn I'll have some extra mana to work with. If he passes through his turn, I could sack this. Oh, only as a sorcery. Ooh. Alright. Oh, I forgot about Afterburner's ability for that. It's pretty nice. Counters, draw. Put me down to 4. Okay, let's discard Vishkar. Let's discard a swamp. Good enough? Yep, okay. Momentum Breaker doesn't help me too much here. I could cycle Clamorous Ironclad, but it might be better to play that out. I have to go for a pretty big swing to win this next turn. Oh, he's coming in. Okay. Okay, let's look at this. The 1/1 Death Toucher goes against the 6/6. The 3/3 Lifelink. He has enough mana to pay a bunch of stuff. He didn't saddle it, so this goes here. This goes. That feels bad. Goes against that, and I take 3. But I gain 3, end up neutral. If I don't kill him on my turn, I die? Ooh, which one did you put that on? Gains trample. That is such a fucked up cycling ability. Oh yeah, there you go. That does it. That is like such an insanely good cycling ability. 2 counters, or gets trample and indestructible. Yeah, I'm dead. Okay, game 2. Yep. Damn, -3. If that didn't have trample, I would have survived handily from that. Okay. This might become better. I don't think the attack power was my problem. I don't have enough mounts or vehicles to do that one properly. Alright, let's just go with it. I bet I can get the better curve. I'll be happy. Yes. Oh. Ugh. Wrong colors again, though. I could take it, but I could just as easily fucking mana drought hard on these and be wrong colors for many turns. Better and worse. I'll take it, I guess. Ooh, no, I shouldn't. I have like no plays with that. Okay, that one I can keep. It's terrible though. Okay, let's put a swamp and a mountain down there. Okay, this. Start my engines. Pass turn. Not great, but there is a curve there. Play this. Pass turn. I got fast cards to drop, and I hit none of them. Or I get 1 off-color land and 5 of the other colors. That is a strong card. I'll just cast this uselessly. Oh. Maybe I'll drop a Pace Oblivion on whatever he plays next. And I love Police Nuts music. It's such a jazzy, good set of tracks. Omnivore. Yeah, I think I kill that. Go for a trade. Ooh, okay. It's options. Yeah, I could hold that off. Let's see what he blocks with first. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, really? That thing over the 3/2? Okay. Oh, wait. Maybe he'll drop a 4-mana something 3. Worst case, I just blow this up before it gets to my turn. A 1/1. Okay. You gonna make it indestructible? That'd be a good waste of that. Do it. I like that art on that lightning strike a lot. Oh, he is playing it. Oh! Death touch indestructible for one thing. I don't know if that's worth it. Okay, so next turn I could chump block that. He almost certainly makes it 3/3. It still can't swing. This is only a 2/2. Or I blow one or the other up of these right now. Come on, guy. I think he's just got my number. Having to mull down to 5 each time is fucking hurt. No, I'll let that go. Apocalypse Runner is hefty. Pretty beefy, and if I crew with that, it becomes an 8/5 with trample, which is pretty good. And he exhausts before his turn. I kind of despise that exhaust can be done at any time. Not a bad mechanic, it's just monstrous, but like, it's annoying. Going out with everybody? Yeah, makes sense. True. I feel like assuredly he's gonna get a some kind of removal spell here, which is unfortunate, but I'll block that. Is he gonna give it, cycle that fucking dinosaur away again on it? Oh, yeah, okay, just another maximum overdrive. That's very funny. Get the fucking... You already got the Gibrick. Fails to find. Okay. I have 5 now. Alright. Yes. These shuffles have been fucking brutal. Swings in with everything. I block the 2/2. I still take 5. Oh, you fucker. So it deals damage. And I take 7. Yep, concede. Good job. Brutal. That was an annoyingly brutal match. Just every card he had an answer on. First match I had a chance because he was stuck on mana for a bit, but I started 2 cards down and had to like build back up. But then I flooded too. Ugh. I think I go cut that one swamp out after this round. What's the die roll? That's playable. I'll keep it. They made an annoying mistake with these by having these colorless start your engine cards, but not having a good, cheap, aggressive, like hasty one-drop colorless thing. Yeah, I'll play the mirror game. Nice. Nice. Throw that block. Do I want to throw the burner rocket out to get that damage through anyways? Do I want to blow up his guy? I think I just hold it up. Ooh, that's meaning up my fucking lightning strike. Alright, Velocitar, get in there. It's slightly bigger than his guy. Well, he plays whatever he's got. Okay. World. Combat. Swing. Flash that in. Throw a pilot on the ground after. No blocks? No blocks, okay. Pilot. Four one, nice. No swing. Okay. Let's see how he blocks. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense too. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. It's already killing it, so it's not a huge deal either way. Pew. Oh, he's just playing that regularly. I see. And it drains a life because of that pack doll. Ooh, menace, right? Yep, can't block either of those. Taking 6. Your favorite anime of all time is Yu Yu Hakusho? Yeah, it's good. Probably Hunter x Hunter for me. Same author and artist. I'll cast that on their turn. This can't block. This can swing through. But it can crew that, so I'll pass and wait. I probably could have swung at that and baited a hit out. This menace is going to be a pain in the ass eventually. Oh, that's rude. Okay, let's kill this now then. That thing. Boop, 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 boop. Before this dings me for 4 for playing a fucking spell. Okay, crew. That. block. Boop, boop, boop. I can replay that Deathless guy if I need to, but it's an expensive play. Okay, that's better. You'd have to double block that to get it. But this does trade nicely with what he's got here, so... No swings. My aggressively costed deck, I'm drawing none of the one true drops that are playable in time. There's always a thing with aggro that could be happening. I feel like he's kind of in the same boat. Like, we played like mirror cards for the first like 4 turns, so... I just went to end step, okay. Doop, doop, doop. And the Empire system interesting. I agree. It's kind of like limitless, which is a nice thing about it. Do you think any hunter could beat a rogue? Yeah, they did. Not at max speed yet, so I can't do the fun stuff with that one, but I can play him. Really annoying that I'm not at max speed yet. As soon as I swing with this, he either trades on it or lets it go through and then swings back, and I can't block both the other ones. But as it is, I could do decent blocks here. Ooh, Flying Haste. That's annoying. Is he going in with everybody? No, just the flyer. You fucker. Just gonna pick at me. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Oh, God. Okay. I gotta throw something under the bus here. Okay. Combat. 5-4, swinging in. Dig it? No, he trades on it, yeah. Makes sense. I lose my biggest guy, he can recast that if he wants to. Didn't let me get to max speed either. Fuck. I forgot that didn't have trample on it. God damn it. Okay, fine. So I'm still gonna get domed in the head with this streaking oil gorger. I could double block the adrenaline jockey. Worst comes to worst case. He's flooding a little harder than me. Not by much. He could have lands in his hand, which would be really funny. Alright, at least I can swing around his 2 bodies if I really need to. Which I kind of really need to. But I can't leave out blocks either. I won't have blocks to leave, I should say. Oh, fuck me. Okay. Combat. Wing. Oh, I fucking hate going in with this one, but I need to trigger it. I've got like a decent little sack and live engine here, but yeah, they leave up the one that can't block. Rude. Okay, max speed, finally. Resolve that. Okay, let's play a thing. Get this guy back. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't have the mana to cycle a card out of my hand, but can chump block that. I'll take 6 if he swings it with everybody. Unless he's got removal, and then I'm just dead. Yeah, swing with everybody. Jump block here. Ooh, trample. Yeah, okay, I'm dead. Yep. That's more than enough to kill me. The Phantom Troop is stronger than most of the Association Hunters. I don't think they'd really have a big issue with it. With that. Motherfucker, but I'll take it. God damn it. Okay, I can work with this a little bit. What the fuck just happened there? Well, either way, I'm not gonna look a gift horse in the mouth. It's like I played kickoff celebrations and it was my turn 3 immediately. Either he skipped his turn by accident or he has a one-lander and didn't have a play. Right, my stuff's on yield. There's a lot of the Phantom Troop that could wipe out the Royal Guard stuff. Like the reason they struggled so much fighting them wasn't because they don't have hunters that could beat the Nen or the ants, but that they had to like deal with what they had. They couldn't go and call in a lot of reinforcements because they're in the middle of a hostile, like sealed North Korean style country. For legal and political reasons and a bunch of shit, like just stuff they couldn't work around very well. I think I played Draconautics Engine. No, I can't play Draconautics Engine. But I should kill that. So I think it's Lightning Strike, and then I just suffer. But I get 7 damage through. If he's off land like this and he's just playing a creature, I can remove a thing, swing, remove a thing, swing. But nice. His Oblivion is great. Whoa, whoa! Whoops. Well, you know what? That's fine. Draconautics Engineer. Risky shortcut. Life. Nice. Speed is up. It gets my Siphon Feel. Rude bastard. Yeah. Yeah, there was not much going on after that first, whatever that was that fucked him up there, but. He didn't reply, so maybe that was an accident on his part, but. Okay, this is not bad. Still not like. I fucking hate the way this thing moves shit around in here. It's like a very expensive hand. And I could be really fucked if I don't draw another land by turn 3. No, I gotta go for... Fuck! Fuck again! God damn it. Okay. Yeah, I'll keep it. God damn it. Get the fuck out of here. Lositar. I'll lose a swamp by then. God. Ah! This deck, this shuffles this deck is giving me just don't want me to be happy. Like, at all. Yeah, dump all the 5 drops in my deck on my hand. I love it. Every game I've had to play has been a mull 2. I'm really not stoked about that. Yeah, of course. I draw that. Okay, cool. Whee! Just eat that 4-1 in the face for another 2 turns, probably. He curves out land-wise. There goes my removal. Please hit me a swamp. Luck. Luck. Exciting. I don't think there's any way I can come back from this now. Alright, yeah, I'm just dead on combat. Good lord, what the hell? Oh, I lost you. Okay, that's it. Drop from the league. No point in continuing with that, because I don't get any prizing even if I win the 3rd round. Okay, here, sure, let's join the next one and do the draft. 4 of 8? Okay. It's not bad. Oh, I can't pull that off to the side? Okay, I can see it, but you guys can't. Sorry. That was frustrating, because I actually really liked the cards I pulled for that one, but... Tradable, apply filters, set, Aetherdrift. I hope this isn't fucking with the numbers again like last time. Where stuff was not visible. Oh, my hull drifters are all going in there? I need 1 hull drifter. Oh, I got the fancy art, that's why. Right, okay. 4 Kalashions! Yeah, that's good. 3 of those away. Lightning strike can go away. Parry shield goes away. Enhancement goes away. I think Monument was a couple ticks. Let's throw it in there. was a very fast and sad loss. Yeah, let's see how much some of these things are worth right now. Monument to Endurance is like a tick and a 1.8 ticks. Speed Demon 0.2. Oof. If I was buying these, it'd be a good time to get them. Except for Ketchermos, he's 75 ticks right now. Wow. Alright. Let's go back to the menu. 5 of 8. Oh shit, did I turn the card window back off? Whoops. I should leave that on. 6 of 8. Carry again? I like Bison Song as much. Sunmare. Draco started too, though. It's like a bad glory bringer. Holy fuck! Lightning Strike, kickoff. Dracosaur is scary. Okay. So the guy beside me is gonna think I'm not in red at the very least. 1, 2, 5. Dune Drifter's pretty good. Give me a Dune Drifter. I would love to draft a white-black deck. It's one of the ones I haven't done either yet. Ooh, Electric Armory. If the guy beside me is smart, he's snapping up all the red. So I could probably healthily grab this. Or this. A bunch of bad artifacts. Or not great artifacts, I should say. Lotus Guard's nice because it lets some stuff go through. I'll take a Rotor Blade. I'll work around that. It's pretty annoying to block, so... If nobody else is in white, because there wasn't really a lot of choices for it. That repurposing bait comes around more than I'd like it to. Best card in this pack's probably the Hazard of the Dunes. Still a pretty healthy amount of red coming through, but I'll take a Siphon Fuel. and strike me. Drifter. Okay. Do I think Netflix will care enough to charge $40 a month? They'll have to eventually. It's just how inflation works. Like, unfortunately, that is a thing. Like, the people that work for them will need to get paid more because rent prices go up, food prices go up, taxes go up. Owning a car, paying for parking, schooling, your healthcare, all that shit goes more expensive, more expensive, more expensive. So Netflix will eventually have to raise the prices. Man, there's still a lot of red going by. Definitely not enough to pick the red green. It's a good vehicle. Okay, I'll take the roadside. Maybe I'm wrong about it. There's a lot of green going around still. Kickoff is the easiest splash for me. Cycle. Black green armory. Bird. Yeah, the matrix is okay. Island. Okay. Give me a catcher moose. Make my next leg of 3 drafts free, please. Catch a moose. Catch a moose. Let's go. Ooh, some nice art on those ones. And a lot of nothing. But the veteran Beast Riders are really strong. Okay. Comes artifact creatures on a turn. Trample haste 4/2. Discard a card from regrade to the battlefield with a finality counter. Right, so it just comes back pretty easy. End Rider Spike Spitter. Reach, start your engines 3/4. The Beast Rider's real strong. Red's the easier splash. Beast Rider's good too. Okay, I'll take it. Now I'm fighting for red, annoyingly. Going to green, do Abzan. Broken Wings is pretty strong in this set. Fuck it. More Pilot's strong. Bot cycles are okay. Like the Imam Descendant a lot. Oh, another Veteran Beast Rider. Fuck. Okay. Is the bomb better than Veteran Beast Rider? I don't really need another kickoff if I'm not going to go red. That beating Scurryfoot's a decent exhaust, but it's not super exciting. Fucking even bland. Collision Course is good in my main color regardless. So I think that's the go-to. White-black could be pretty strong if I do like an Abzan color. Big Collision Course. Cross my fingers a little bit. And that's pretty good. This is pretty good. This is okay. I think Sundial. I hate this card. It's the worst of this legendary cycle. But a 2-mana 3/3 is still a 2-mana 3/3. It's solid. It curves out. It trades up. Blocks low. cruise pretty decently. Wait, does my internet build come with cable TV? No, but I didn't want cable, so I don't have a TV right now. Okay, give me the Merkin. Alright, Dairy Mechanic, that's really the only thing in my colors. The saddle on this is pretty nice, though. Swings is a Vigilance 6/6. Start with Dairy Mechanic. William Sack-Lagak. Bloodcycle. Give me a maximum overdrive, actually. One more artifact creatures leave your graveyard, gain life, and this chant enters your 4 cards, put an artifact creature or land card among them into your. Let's go with the Surveyor, even though that's. New land. Why not? Still good strength. Pile of junk here, but. Make it work, I guess. Green white seems to be the go-to. I didn't really get a lot of spicy black, but these are still kind of splashable. Probably not spin out. Another boom mobile. Adrenaline Jockey's just strong. It's a good, like, they have to kill it or become, like, emburdened by it. There's no real green or white I want in this one, so it's probably Boommobile. Yeah, this like replaces itself. Got 2. Whoa, Chandra. Okay, well, you know what? There was a lot of red going by in the first pack, so I'll yoink it. And I'm actually kind of shocked because this is reverse direction. Oh no, this is the 3rd pack. Okay, so the first pack red went through. Second pack I didn't really see red, but now that the other guys beside me are not in red, they're letting some good red go by. Naya colors it is. Still need some more creatures. During combat turn, choose a target vehicle you control until end of turn becomes an artifact creature and gains haste. +2, sacrifice an artifact, discard card if you do draw a card. So, cycle +2, create a vehicle, crew 1. You get an emblem with whatever an artifact you control enters, deals 3 damage to any target. It's not too hard to get to that, but I don't like her on the Planeswalker test of like protecting itself, removing something, and then like winning the game off of it. It doesn't really do it very well. It kind of protects itself with the vehicle, but the vehicle needs to be crewed, so you need another creature to do it. And then she can't remove anything. The artifact stuff's pretty decent. Air response unit's pretty good. This does give me some real strong power in my vehicles. And I don't really think there's other white guys around, so maybe interface and air response come back. Whoops. Could take a green crew Jaguar. If the Ketrodon or the Jaguar comes back, I'll take a. Oh! There we go. Lotus Guard, Sky Crash. No, it's fine. Could have taken that pilot, but this is better. He's a little harder to deal with or to use, but she works real good with Laggaride, which I did happen to pull before. So, Burner Rocket, Collision Course. I love this Surveyor. My 2-drop slot's pretty heavy, so I think Collision Course is the better choice. It is nice to just pop another artifact, but if the Surveyor makes it back around, I'll yoink it. While saddled, untap it and put a counter on it. That's pretty good. I think that's the go-to there. Cloudspire's not bad either. Especially with the Beast Rider. Play a vehicle, tap it, make a pilot, crew the thing. Untap when a man step. I think I'm gonna be touching into red. Fuck it. Okay, Mustang first. If that guy makes it back, he makes it back. Unstoppable plan, point the way. Start your engine seconds to champ, switch row, excellence cards. Surveyor or fixing? I should go for fixing and be smart. Another spot cycle. An reckless velocitar. I'm in green, so I go for the Veloheart bike, and that fixes better too. Light wheels. +1/+1 in vigilance. Battle Limiter is about a trick, but I'm not gonna rely on red as my main source. Features you control get blows and vigilance. Fuck it, give me that. Yeah, response unit. Ooh, and the interface has made it back. Roadside assistance. Fuck it. Leonid's in instead. Okay. This like turned real hard from what I thought I wanted at the start of this, but okay. The black's like out. Let's cut all of those. I could like maybe splash the Dune Drifter, but I don't think that's gonna a go-to. Canyon Volter. Sundial, Lagarin, Venom Sac for sure. Veteran, Lotus Guard, Ardora, Brightfield, Sunmare. 11 right now. Creature, okay. Didn't really get a ton of removal, but I'll work with it. Heart Bike, Drill Roller, Kill, Pick Off, Chandra, side. No, I think I can cut Kick Off. It's like my only like hand fixing thing, but I like giving this to the vehicle because I can put it on the vehicle. It's probably not getting blown up immediately because the vehicle won't be active yet, but it does make a thing that can allow me to crew a vehicle or do a horse, so I think that's valuable enough on its own. These are a little more expensive, but they kind of get me to the same spot. Okay, I've got air spots and spot cycle and rover blades that can go in. If I cut anything, it's probably most of the red. I've got stuff that gives flying, so I think the rover blades go in. think those are just too good to not put in. Guidelight's like a split up version of Alacrian Armory, but it also doesn't take color to do it. Hard choices. Curve's pretty decent. That's correct. Yeah. Mostly white, a little bit of blue, or a little bit of green, tiny bit of red, but double red. Still giving me like second thoughts here. Really? Triple red? I guess because it's only single pips of green. Plus I got 2 green in there already. You know what? I think I'm okay with that. Not bad. I really want to stick one of these in. I guess that gives me some options for later. Like if I feel like I really need some quicker vehicles in, I could shove a couple of those in. Silk and Strength if there's flyers and I need to get a combat trick off. You didn't have a choice that you're building. Gives internet, cable TV, and landline phone, but obviously didn't give the landline phone. Back. Landline phones do have still a strong purpose because generally how they used to work. It might be different now if they're digital, but a landline used to be still active even if your power went out, which was a big thing. And why it was so useful to have it for other stuff too. As long as the like phone line wasn't cut, you could still get like a tone and make a call through it. But like digital phones now really fuck with that in a lot of ways. So because you can't have power to do a wireless phone, or like if it's a digital phone line bundled into your internet's like cables, then that becomes a problem too. This curves out and hits almost everything in the deck, which I think is very strong. I really want to just shove the air. Okay, I'll fucking throw the air response unit in, whatever. It's fine. Okay. Let's see. I'll play a round or two of this. So win fast or lose fast, probably. Got a little bit of sideboard room, but not much. The ideal form of this is going to be play a land, play a thing, play a Canyon Bolter, turn 3, play a hasty vehicle. This is workable. I'm cool with getting the red. The Boomobile kind of sucks. Maybe hit a green. I think I want to bump a green up another hit or two because I have more of those cards. But yeah, I mean, if the package here was a bundle too, like, sure, but I don't have anything that runs it, right? So, they do have the cable hookups, but like, I haven't had cables since I was in college. So like 2010, basically. I moved out. I was like, you know what? I kind of want cable. The first place I moved into had like the guy that owned it like split a house up into like 4 little apartments essentially, and I was just like, it's shared, so it's there, and I was like, too busy with school generally, so I didn't really ever get a chance to use it. It'd be like maybe whatever Discovery Channel was on in the background. Ah, rude. That's a good vehicle to get. And once he gets a couple creatures out, This thing's gonna be a problem. Luckily, I do have removal in the deck, so. He's gonna settle it. Could crew this too. Yeah, settle that. I feel like this was the better swing to crew, but you know, whatever. Oh, this doesn't fly, right? I always think that flies, but it's not a flying thing. It's a. It says glide car, but it's not flying. Yeah, there's no blocks there. I definitely think I need to get another green source or two on the deck. I could probably pretty happily cut at least one white. I think I'd be okay. If I swing, he just swings in with for 5, so I think I have to hold this back. Rover Blades can block most of this stuff pretty relatively easily. Could have removal though. Ooh. Right, it gains flying when it gets the tap thing. It does not have flying now though. I think he mistook that. Got the combat trick that's light shield parry. He's got fucking light shield parry, doesn't he? Saddled flying lifelinker. And this thing, which with +2/+2 would be a 4/5, which would survive the double strike, so I can't block it. We got the Boomobile, so I could play something else at least. Not ideal. Then this mana adds to only activate abilities. Give this lifelink. Give this lifelink. That's probably the better choice. I wish I could cast this and then use it to cast this, but it's only on activating abilities is the problem. At least I'm going to gain some of the life back. But he is very easily going to overwhelm me with fucking annoying flyers and stuff here. Some good damage at least. I don't think he chumps that. Yay! I gained some life back. Woo! Okay. Enters. Search a lever for matter vehicle card reveal. Put it in your hand. Shuffle. One or more. One more kind of spin. Yeah. She's not super crazy on her own, but the tutor and the high crew is strong. Automaton defender. Okay. Tap 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 to make that a flyer, or tap that to make this get its flying thing. Tap this for this, and then hold up that fucking thing again. Oh, he tapped 3 to get flying. Okay. Not swinging at the Brightfield Glare? Or he is because he's holding up that fucking thing again. No, just this one, eh? Alright. I don't feel like that was worth it, but he puts a counter on it, I guess. He swung essentially the same in War last turn. Just put another roadside assistance on the Roverblades. It's fine. Actually, you know what? Why the fuck not? Cast it. Roverblades. Boop, boop, boop. I think he's got the light cycle parry. But this swings in as an 8/8 now, which is pretty decently powerful. Acha. Put me back to 20. Does he throw his squirrel under the bus? He does not. Nice. Okay. And I'm still off color and a little behind on the mana curve. He's curved out on mana, annoyingly. He didn't have light cycle parry. I could have safely blocked that glide car the first time. Fuck. Damn it. I was too worried about losing my only like viable blocker immediately. Oh, he went into attack phase before crewing or saddling. Alright. There we go. Alright, now I got some stuff I can do. If I tap 3, this comes down, I can tap it to put this out. I think that's the best choice there. To have some bodies available. Does he have 8 power available? 5, 6, 7, 8. He'd lose at least 3 things though. Or you could just chump it with the pit automaton or the token, but I gain a life off of it too, so not the end of the world. Through with this. I'll get a free swing off of it. I'm happy to put myself up to 30 and restart from there. Is he not blocking it? What the fuck? Down to 2? Are you fucking crazy? Alright. Oh, I should have crewed this and made it a creature to like get the untap on it. Oh, he flooded out there. Alright. I think he still should have been crewing and flying over me with this each time, but I don't know why he didn't. He's doing it now. So he swings. Yeah, it gets to hit me for 4. Gain a little bit of life back. I think he messed up last turn, and that's putting him too low. I could play this and this. Blow up that or this, because I'd have 5. conceding here? Really? Give me the Sun Mirror just to, you know, put the Scarab God into him a little bit, I guess. Okay. And through with this. Yep. Through with this. Destroy his 2/5. Sure. Alright, then combat. So he's got 3 blockers, and he could have 3 blockers. Doesn't have a way to get additional things in. Doesn't have to block this, but you'd have to block with everything. I think I'd just go with that. He could hit removal or a board wipe or something pretty soon, which would be annoying, but I think either blocks. Well, he can't block with all of those. Ah, I should block with that? Okay, that's fair. Keeps most of his bodies though. He top decks a board wipe, I'm gonna be a little sad. At least the Guardian Sun Mirror like gets a thing, but I need to saddle it too, which is just super frustrating. What? Oh, because it survived the first combat. Right, okay, that's fine though. That's fine. It did its duty, did lots of damage, and I'm up to 34 health. Nice, lifelink flyer. So he's got a way to reliably hit me in the air at least a little bit. I think I just play the Boomobile. Then use its mana to pay for itself. +2. I could deal at least 3. That doesn't have lifelink yet because he didn't have max speed. There. So I could kill the Brightfield Glider. Hit. Back up to 10. It means he needs to use the next turn to swing with the Oligarcher if he wants to get over top of me. I think that's the right move. Yep. Resolve. Red. So right now that does X equals 1. This just to be safe. Still crew this to get an untap off of it. Trade on this, you could chump that. Trade or bounce, kill, trade. It's not a great setup for me to swing through. This does kill literally anything that goes out though. Okay with putting that onto the bus. It's forcing one of his creatures to die at least. And if he doesn't, I get a free hit, and it got stun tap on his thing either way. I think the smart choice is to have it die. Yeah, there we go. Even if you're losing your combat buff, you can still hit me in the air with this streaking oligarch. Why did I get 2 counters? Oh, because she gives extra counters, right? I'll still go with the 7/7. That's cool. Yeah, can't block it. It's a flyer. But now it's got lifelink. So you can continue to stay alive. For him being like top decking every single turn has been... And having down to 2 life has been pretty annoying and funny. Okay, so... By the Canyon Vaulter and the Luxon Surveyor, they don't do a lot this turn, but I could give flying to that, which almost kills him on the spot. Yeah, he doesn't have enough blockers after this either, so he's either gotta have removal or he doesn't. Let's crew this. Crew this with one of these guys. Oh yeah, I gotta hit done and not okay. Swing with the Surveyor. There we go. Okay. The Silken Strength, I think, probably goes in. It's pretty annoying that he's got so much stuff that goes against it. And I'm going to absolutely swap out Plains for a Forest. Not that I have a problem with the Plains. Don't need the Morrigan Waste, I think. Speed's not really a big issue, so Plains comes back in. Oh, we short a mana? Oh, fuck. Did I not add a fucking Plains? Oh, shit. Whoops. Forest, I mean? There we go. And... got the Surveyor for the Silken Strength. So he has a little bit of an annoying flyer issue. Alright, I gotta play faster because these time things keep clicking down pretty fast with all the crews and the lag going on here. Usually we go for 6, 8. Fuck no. I moved close to work, so it would only take me like tops 20 minutes to get into work. I like wake up, roll out of bed, grab my clothes, like jump in the shower, get dressed, and just walk into work like a zombie. I can be there really quick. But because of our schedule lately has been kind of iffy on like oh, we have a farm problem today. Okay, I've got like literally nothing to do for a couple hours, so I've been working from home in the morning, play with Cleo, and that just usually means at like 8:30 I kind of like roll out of bed, log into the computer, say good morning, check my shots that I set over the weekend, see what's on the dock for new stuff. If the guy says, hey, we got like 10 new shots, I'm like, cool, send me however many, then I work on them. And then like noon I'll usually head into the office, but because they have like meetings and stuff usually around then, so there's not really a lot of like new stuff coming through, and at that point I've either like sent a couple shots in or something at that point. A single forest. What the fuck is with the shuffling thing so far? Okay. I can work with that. It's not the worst. I'll keep it. I'm gonna keep that. Pitch Silk and Strength for now. Again with the off-color lands, but it's fine. Fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Double Canyon Bolter. That's what I like to see. Maybe not two of them as my first draw, but I would have loved a vehicle or something here that I could play. Nice. Hey, there we go. See if he wants to block it. Pshaw. Throw your Mario under the bus. That is Mario, by the way. It's just off-brand Mario. I'm pretty sure they designed this specific racing set to be like a Mario Kart-ish other types of set, but they didn't get the license, so they couldn't continue on with some of this stuff. Alright, so let's play like bad curve, but battle with this. He has the mana to put counters on his Mario, though. So I think he's in a good spot to just beef up and have to force me to block poorly soon. I've only got the one, so... Hey, he's getting bigger, though. Woo! Okay, pass turn. Yield to my turn. Next turn I play Mario and something else, hopefully. Hi, Mario. Ooh, Sunray, that's a good dropping. So Saddle one play. He doesn't respond to this here. Yeah, I don't think he's got a response. Okay. This has Ward on it, so it's not the end of the world, but oh, he didn't pump up his Mario last turn. Odd. I think he just forgot that he could do that. Come to combat. Swing. Sure. Oop, oop. Counters. Yeah, this bat is much stronger than its rider. Or bat owl, whatever the fuck it's supposed to be. Love Mario. Yeah, the other thing they brought in for Mario Kart is the blue shell as a creature in this set. Oops. That'll boop. And boop. Resolve. I hope to God he doesn't have the board wipe in his deck, because that'll be so devastating when he does it. It blows out my fucking board here. He didn't pump his Mario again either. No choice. Okay, just concedes. Alright. It is late enough though. I'll finish these matches tomorrow. But I don't... Maybe I don't know. I don't know if I'll stream it. Ah, fuck it. Okay, I'll play it now. If I win this, I'm at least in a good spot. I was just thinking, I was like, tops, this is going to take me like 20 minutes to finish. At worst, it takes me like almost 2 hours. I will absolutely keep that. That is good colors. Even though Not incredibly castable, but start with white. But like I said, I'll either win fast or lose fast in this one, so. Two vehicles, an enchantment that works on vehicles, no creatures. And he drops a 1-drop. Ooh. If he's got the actual cycling deck, I'm probably fucked here. That's gonna get out of control real fast. Okay, he's not full cycling. Black doesn't have as much support for it. They do have some discard stuff though, so. Surveil. It's not discard, but it is a flyer, which is annoying. Might influence which cards I play next turn. Instead of the Veloheart, which would ramp me, I could play the Air Response, so I could equip it with this and have a blocker for Chandra. If I play this and play the Veloheart, that means I have 1 extra mana for when I play this to have 5. I can play Air Response Leonin or Leonin Roadside. I think I still need the Air Response out there though. But the ramp is, I think, too strong. Especially because I wouldn't be able to play both of the other ones because without the extra mana this gives me of any color. Okay, let's speed through this. You curious what the Switch 2 specs will be? They're not going to be anything special. It's because that's not how Nintendo does things. They buy 2 or 3 year old tech and put it in there and operate it at 80 to 90% efficiency, so they're not wasting like power or money on that stuff. Alright, so if I play this, play the Surveyor, Roadside. Actually, let's play Surveyor and Air Response. I've got options with how to block stuff on the board, and he has removal, probably. So I have choices there. But yeah, Nintendo doesn't put high-tech stuff in their things because that's not how they make money. They make money by making their console cost at cost, but like minus 10%. So that every single accessory and every single game and every piece of software and thing they sell is profit for them. You're going to take your advice from the last time, buy a separate controller? I mean, I would say my advice would be not to buy a Switch 2. There's almost nothing you really need to use it for. What the? Did I already what the fuck? Why didn't I get to crew that? Block the Mako thing? Take the 3? If he's got a cycling, then he's got a cycling thing. Yeah, he's a cycling thing. So they at least trade. Unless he cycles again. Yeah, okay. Go. That didn't work the way I wanted it to, weirdly. So if I get a land now, I'll be at 6 lands, which is not lands. Fuck, I'm off curve. If I play this and make a vehicle, I have nothing to crew it with. I wouldn't have the mana to put it, and she could wipe it off the board with what's on there now. Play this, I'd only have 2 mana available, which is not anything either. Okay, this gets targeting Air Response. Boop, boop, boop. 4/4 lifelink Vigilance. Through it with Pilot. swing, but it doesn't really do anything for me. Ups my speed, gains some life, and I lose 6 on the way back. Actually, you know what? That's not a bad idea. He doesn't have any removal right now, so it's kind of free. And eventually, assuming I hit another mana, I'll be able to play Chandra and something else. People respecting a higher level equivalent. It can't be equivalent to PS5. That's not how that works. People that speculate that are stupid. They said the Switch 2 is equivalent to a PS4, but it's not. PS4 can run The Witcher 3 or Mortal Kombat and every other game that came out on the Switch that was meant for the PS4 and looks like dog shit and runs like dog shit on the Switch. Like, even if it's a technically equivalent like video card or has the same amount of RAM or the same CPU or something, that's like 9 years ago when that stuff comes out. It's not the same. And it's just literally not an equivalent thing, so. The Walker. Pay 4 to put a counter on it. Oh, another Mako. Unless Jai's draw creature. Fuck me. Toughness 4 or greater, which is none of his stuff. Cycle it. I really need that land. I guess worst comes to worst, I can cycle this away. But he will have a bigger creature eventually, and I'm not a big fan of that. At least I can... Let's just pile this onto this fucking air response unit here. Okay, there we go. Make another dude. Screw it with one of these dudes. Keep hitting 1 to hit done. That's not how this works. Combat. Swing. Gain 5. I got 1 card. I don't think it's removal. Yeah. Speed up slowly. So worst comes to worst here. Block and crew. And I can cycle. Or if he plays a big beastie creature, I can kill it. You surveil the mountain off the top, so he maybe do something better. Or not. Yes. Boom, boom, boom. Cycling. So you got a Clamorous, at least one of those cards in his hand. He's only got 3 black, so he could have spin out. Can't do Siphon. He could do -1/-1. I don't think there's a colorless, and I don't think there's another black removal that works under that amount. Give something indestructible Death Touch, which would suck. Oh yeah, land. Okay. I don't think he's got the removal, but he should swing with everything to bait it. Alright, so he knows that that's going to die, that he'll get to draw 2 cards. That's fine. See, when you know that, you should still swing with everything else. Because you can't block the flyer anyways if you don't hit removal off this draw. And you know that I want to kill that because you're... Yeah, okay. Because then it stops you from drawing more and more and more cards in the future. Doing this might be a mistake, but I'm going to cycle this. Please hit me a land. Yay, it's a land. Okay, cool. So now I can play Lotus Guard and Chandra. Maybe I could discard a card from her to get the +2 and draw a card to replace itself. If I hit another land, maybe. Okay, that's good, actually. Play this. Tap tap tap. Chandra. What the fuck? What the fuck was I smoking? I couldn't do both of those if I wanted to. But I still think that's okay. Boop, 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 boop. +2. Cards. Collision Course. That's actually not bad. Number of opponents you control that are creatures and/or vehicles. So I can swing. I can blow something up for 4. I think I hold back for blocks. And oh, this is sorcery, right? Okay, let's do that now. These are not as threatening. White. Through this. He's got a flyer to block my 5/5, which he may or may not do. Let's see. Oh, whoops. I forgot that this can do that. I didn't need to crew a thing. Completely forgot about her passive. My mistake. I didn't need to use this to crew it. Okay. Well, swing for 5/5. He did not block it. Okay. Pass. Probably wants to try to kill Chandra. He could with what his power is there. I could also just like literally let that go through. -1. Crew it. Shoop, shoop. Yeah. That's my 5/5. Ready to block. You could have removal handy to blow up this too. But I feel like you'd want to wait for that to become a creature first. Yeah, there you go. You don't have to do that on the crew response, so like it doesn't do you anything special there. Burn 2 removal. But I've gained like 20 life off of that, so it's more than done its job. And he gets to finish Chandra if he wants to. Yeah. Then I get to hit him for 4. Gain more life. Big 5/4. Not bad. So I could play... Oh, I only have enough to play 1. Okay. So let's play this. Boop, boop, boop. This can swing through his chitin with no particular issues. I'll go down to 2. Trade your chitin on it, but it's indestructible, so it doesn't really matter either way. Now we're both top decking. I removed his big 5/4, so it's a good trade on my half. Chandra did a pretty good job of keeping stuff focused over there. And he really burned down a lot of his removal for, I don't think a really good particular reason, but pitch the Deathless Pilot to the graveyard, I guess, because you can get it back, so no big loss if you don't draw it right away. I hit a land still. Getting the pilot back? No. Sacrificing Foul Roads, maybe? He's got more than enough land to... No, you could do both, but you could sack the land, play a thing if he's got another land in. Ah, okay. Destroy an artifact if he sacks a creature. Surveiller or the Mako to blow up my Velo Hard Rider? Osac itself, good choice. Okay. Fair defensive plays. I'm very far behind on land, and that's gonna hurt me really bad soon. Just gonna hit like 3 lands in a row or something. Oh shit, wait. Cancel. Both of those are artifacts. If I blow up his flyer, he's in a rough position. I think that's what I'll do. Puts a clock on him. Combat, swing for 2. Hold back my pilot to chump if I need to into his wretched doll. No. And then I can X off in the graveyard. Rover Blades, that's a fun one. If I give that to the flyer, do I have the mana for it? I'm not even close to the mana to do that, but I could cast both that and Sundial next turn with the mana I have and no issues, and then the turn after I equip it to Lotus, and then I kill him if he doesn't have a flyer or removal. Ooh, discard, nice. Oh, Deathless Pilot again, right? You know, it makes you, okay, wait. You know, it makes you buy, so people are selling the Gen graphics cards for 2 times the price in the scalpers market. People actually buy it. I don't think that's true anymore. Like, graphics cards dropped like a year ago. Like, they're still expensive. There's nothing wrong there, but they're not like out of stock or anything anymore. And like, you could get a 30 whatever or like a 40 whatever almost no problem nowadays, and like pre-builts have them, non-pre-builts have them. You can get them used if you don't mind like possibly having a mining card or something like that, and they're cheap in the States compared to Canada. Like getting a 4090 or whatever last year, maybe year like start of last year, would have cost us like $4,000 or $5,000, and now you could get a 5090 for $4,000, which is like, okay, it's expensive still, but like not that crazy compared to the peak it was 2 or 3 years ago. Like when I got mine as a 3060 Ti, the best card at the time was the 4090, and I only paid like $100 for it, so it was still obviously like a pretty expensive purchase, but it was like way cheaper than it used to be. Ooh, Daring Mechanic, and no, let's do Sundial and Rover Blades. Then I can threaten lethal in 2 ways. Either a full out swing on the ground or equipping that to Lotus Guard. 30th Ti, I thought it was like a 2000 series. Mine? No, God no. I had like a 7.8. I had 2 780s like 5 years ago, and then when I moved out here, I had that chunky computer for a while with the running SLI and my laptop, and then I was at work most of the time, so I used to stream, but like just use my PC as a like stream through, and I like game on my PS4 or whatever. And then when I built this computer in 2023, I got a 3060 Ti, which is my like, okay, this is a decent card. It's literally 10 times better than my old cards, especially with the better, faster RAM that the computer comes with, the better CPU, the better hard drives, everything. It won't play the hottest and latest games at maximum settings at 4K 60 on an ultra wide monitor or anything, but I don't really give a shit about that. I play like moderately old games at like a reasonable frame rate at a like reasonable size, and I'm more than happy with that for now. But if I did have the money to buy a 4090 or a 5090 or something, I could, and this computer can handle it. But like I don't need to, and I don't care to. It doesn't really matter for my work in that sense. So I killed the flyer. Good choice. Okay. Oh, we got another flyer too, just in case he needed a blocker there. But yeah, they're just not that expensive anymore. Like in 2022, 2023, or 2021, when the mining craze was still going on, they were fucking absurd prices. And there was like, even when you did have something you could afford to do with it, it was like, oh, you're in a lottery and we're getting 4 in, and like 6,000 people entered it because they want to buy it and sell it for whatever. I think equipping this is the strongest move, but I don't have a good target for it at the moment. And I can't believe I'm still off white and I've drawn 3 green lands now. Yeah, Surveil. He's burning through his deck looking for answers. How many lands he got now? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So he's probably got 2 to 3 lands. Probably 4. So 3 to 4 lands left in his deck. He's got 7 in there, none in hand. That card. So half the cards left in his deck are valuable in one way or another. But I don't think he's getting through this, especially if he's surveilling heavy like this. He swings all out with everybody. He can probably force some kind of unfair trades on me and get through with, what, 3 damage? But I don't think he can keep that up for 7 turns, because eventually I'll draw some of my stuff. I am not getting through my deck that way, unfortunately, so there's a lot of lands. There's a lot of cards I haven't gotten to play yet either. This guy is chugging through his time as well. Holy shit. Yeah, hit me for the 1 flyer. Dangerous though, because I don't think he knows I've got like 3 of the canyon hoppers in here. I don't think I even have a canyon hopper in the graveyard yet, so there's a bunch of them somewhere. Alright, there's a good one. Doop doop. We can't equip off of that, but if I throw this in there, he could chump it with that. It wouldn't do a lot for him, but he'd kill my rover blades, which I don't want. But I've got good defensive options at the moment. Tap. Alright. Wait till he declares attacks first. He's running low on time, too. 780, yeah. I think my laptop has a 780 in it still because I bought it in 2011. Discards. You're cycling that now? Whoa. Well, I guess that gets you a creature. Accelerating is just straw in his deck, though. 5 cards left. That's like 3 turns at this rate. But he probably just hits a land off of that, too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay. So he maybe has 1, maybe 2, maybe 3 left in the deck. I think I just block smart here and let him kill himself and burn his clock. I'll just take the 4 and that. Ooh, we putting that guy under there though? Yeah, but fuck it, I got lots of life. I'll take 9. Okay. What's the best one to equip this onto? We do that. It's not enough to do either of the abilities. Got 3, 2, 1, 2, 2, 3, 2. Doesn't really matter. This is harder to kill. Be able to bop, 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 or bop, bop. And then I'd have to choose after that. Okay, let's put this on equip. Okay. Boop, boop. Oh, he is. Was he holding up a removal? Oh, he just hold up the exhaust. Okay. That's fine. I was like, whoa. Did he pull a facet on me at the end there? He did not. Okay. Just chumping it with that guy? That doesn't feel like a good use of your stuff here. Clear that. Cool. We'll remove 2 off the board, and I'm happy with that. Oh, he's going heavy in on it. Okay. I think leaving the vehicle there is fine because he has to put something underneath it each time. By that, then I for sure kill all 3 of them. Not the power that matters, it's the toughness. That's fine too. I kill all 3 that way as well. Because you do have to triple block it with these, or at least put the stuff in with the highest toughness, so that they don't all get killed there. But yeah, if I kill the 2 creatures, he's still got to use the cruiser to crew, or to get crewed by something else. And he'd have to pay mana to bring that supply back, so that's the best efficient way to do this. Yeah, this is okay. Wait, switch the order? Not yet. Blocking order? What's going on? Is that on his clock? I hit okay, what the fuck's happening? Oh, it's just burning my clock doing that stuff. Oh, he's surveilling it? Oof, oof. He's really struggling to win this round. And I don't think I think this is still the first match. For first strike damage, right? Yeah, 3 that one's perfect. That's the correct way to do that. Yeah. Just like that. Wait, did he surveil another mountain off top of his library? Oh god. He is burning through. Turn, yeah, that's a good choice. Play it, yeah. True. Still positive on. Ooh, make a thing too. Okay. He didn't get a land, or maybe he did and he's bluffing it. Doing both of those, I mean, it's still fine, but yeah, the flyers are coming in. Through this. Kill the Bone Miser. Take 5. Something in my deck, please. Oh, okay, that's fine now. I can 2 counters now? Yes. Not sorcery speed. Cool. Great. drop the bomb out there. Surveilling again? Oh, I'm impressed by his digging willingness to do it, but oh, nice. Interesting choice there. Quick counter on this one. Oh, it's only mounts or vehicles. Oh shit, wait. Cancel. Let's do. Oop, oop, oop. Oop. And still doesn't have enough to threaten lethal, but at least I can block and survive with Mario. Oh man, I totally misread that. Mount or vehicle makes that a lot worse, actually. I still have a lot of those in the deck, but at least this trades with almost everything on the board now. This can block his biggest thing without any threat, so he could hit me in the air or swing all out, but then I get to womp him back with Mario and kill him. But if I was this guy, I would have surrendered when he was getting bonked in the face with the 5/5s. He's just wasting his clock before the next round. Just that? That's fair. Okay, there you go. You going all in? I'm really confused by how much he's burning his own clock. And the flyer, okay, cool. Yeah, I can't block the flyer. 2 cards left that he's just drawing out. Hey, a flyer. Cool. Now my blocks are worse this turn, but still trading with like 2 or 3 or blocking down a bunch of his stuff. Oh, ho! Wow, spit out on that. Wow. I can't believe 2 of the last 3 cards in his deck were spin outs. Like, that's a real hard dig to get down to those. And those being the last cards in the deck is like, whoa. You may actually have me at this point now. The extra kill was not what I was expecting there. I was expecting a land. I mean, that might be in his hand and the card he's got on in his deck. If pretty sure this is still the first fucking game. Like, I don't think we got a comeback from here. It's 10. That's 11. I could chump that, and then I'm still only taking 8. If you throw any of those at me, I block it, which you should throw both. Then that's a guaranteed lethal thing, but he's worried if I block properly, then I'll get to swing back at him, which I can do. So I could chump that, and I could use this to block one of the 2/2s, and then I'd be... we didn't go all in. Odd choice. So I'll take 8 pretty happily. Now I get Canyon Volter. Still got the flyer, but I'm gonna burn his clock now at this point. The Very last card in his deck. If he pulls another fucking spit out, I'm gonna be like, fuck, good lord. I've never had a draft game go to fucking Crew turn 16. Good lord. Yep. Swing it all out. Block that one. Block that one. He gets his win there. Yeah, you can sideboard with like 5 minutes left. Bro, you... Oof. You're gonna fucking time out before you get close to get here. Unless he gets a really good curve here. I just have to play fast, so I've immediately submitted my deck. Why is my time still going down? This lag after this last update has been bonkers. Sorry. How long did my last PC last me? I got it in 2012? 2013. When we upgraded all the PCs at the last studio, there was a bunch of boxes and cases and old video cards and stuff that they went through. And they said, hey, if anybody wants these, they're literally not worth us selling them, but you guys can take them for free. And then I basically just put a case down, built the best thing I could build, and went from there. Oh shit, I forgot that this was in there, but okay, it's fine. That works for me. This guy was not playing very fast the first game. I don't think he's got it in him. He's already under 5 minutes. Okay. Armracco, nice. This. Send out. Playing speed chess now. Nice. Oh, I do have it. It's sorcery man. Man, every time I've cast this, it's never worked for me. Every time somebody else is casting against me, it's always hit the one sorcery or instant I have in my hand. Fuck, I did that wrong. Combat. Oh, I skipped through my combat. Fuck, god damn it. Stupid. Alright, it's fine. I'll hold up 3/3s. He can't swing through them until he gets removal. Another Mako? Okay. Surveil guy, yeah. Yep, pass to me, thank you. Play this. Doop, doop, doop. Use this to settle. Okay. Go crew. This guy. He's gonna trade or double block a couple of these. Combat. Swing. If he doesn't kill him, they untap anyways. Ooh. Okay. Interesting choices on the trades, but yes. Untap. I'm not fucking mana fuck this game. Yeah. My curve should be decent after this. Ooh, nice removal. Good choice too. That card's a beast. Have it there. Okay, let's do this. Combat. Shaw. Speed up. Library for non-land permanent. Oh, he's got spit out again? You motherfucker. They were at the bottom of the deck last game, so now they're at the top of the deck this game. You hit me for one, get your speed up, or hold up a blocker. Yeah, you hit me for one. I don't have a card to get that Sunmare back. That's a shame. In a land. Or life, I should say. Combat. Shot. If Sundial wins me this game, I'm going to be, like, annoyed because I hate that card. Ooh. Oh, he had fucking Gaunty, too? Was that the last card in his deck he didn't get last time? Or did he just side that in this time? Jesus. Controller looks top of my library. Gets to exile face down. They play that card for as long as it means exiled mana of any type can be spent this way. Get the fuck out of here, Gaunty. Yeah, I don't know. That guy, he spent 20 minutes of his clock fighting to the very last card in his deck. He did win, but I don't think that's helping him. If he times out here and loses both the last matches and I'm not even below 20 life left. Ugh. I don't think this one's in your favor, bud. I will happily trade this into both of those. Oh, we didn't play it that way, though. Okay. Yeah, you'll throw that under the bus. Get 2 cards. Up life. Good, he's playing as fast as he can, but I think he's still playing too slow. Did he? I wonder if he turned on auto mana. No, I don't think he did. He's playing those like pretty particular. Boom, nice. One, and he could pay 3, so he could kill my pilot, but not my guy there. He could shoot me directly too with it for 3 if he wanted, but it really does anything for him. Oh, that's my card, my Boomobile he stole. That's funny. I would have liked that. I would have loved to have dumped all this mana to shoot him for a little bit extra. Yeah, math-wise, unfortunately, I don't think that helps him very much. Oh, cycling, that's not a bad way to use it. I don't think getting that Mako up is worth it, though. I honestly would have rather played that, because you could at least have crewed that to trade into it. You still can with this, too, but, like... I don't know if that's better. I could just pass and let you time out, basically. Alright. See if this guy gets it within 1 minute of his time left on his clock. Shot my pilot, yeah. Very fair choice. Hold that back to crew the Boomobile. It gets a counter out, so it's a 6/6. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. Oh, I have to fucking click that to use it? Okay. And pass. I said pass the fucking turn game. Don't make me hit it fucking 3 times. Alright, there you go. Turn 10. Just 50 seconds left. Can he do it? Oh, he had spit out again. Oh my god. How many? Oh, and he had road rage. Oh my god, he had a lot of stuff there. 39 seconds though. Can he get 3 turns through to kill me? With my own Boomobile? Oof. Here I'm flooding out with land. Oh no. Oh no. Cycling, deal damage, put a counter on that, which I don't think you know, maybe he's getting something out of it. Probably would have played that, but this hits me for 6. You still gotta hit me twice more. 15 seconds. This is down to the fucking wire. 12 seconds. 10 seconds. 9 seconds. Like, if I have a creature and he doesn't have removal, oh, I wouldn't even bother playing that, dude. That's wasting your time. Oh. And I draw fucking 10 lands in a row here. He's got enough to deal me 9. If he has another cycling card, he's got it. Oh, he timed out. Yeah, I win the match. Wait, why is that a draw? He timed out. He doesn't even get to the 3rd match. I would win that automatically by default. Ah, that's stupid. Oh, that's actually annoying. I guess it still counts as a win for me, technically. I win the match because he can't play a 3rd one, but I feel like that should have just defaulted to a 2 for me. Okay. Open PC lasts you to 2028, 2029, like no part fails to that. I don't know what you're running for yours, but I mean, it's possible if you take care of it, like do your cleaning, check the components, replace the hard drives every now and then. Like, this one should last me a while. My last one still works, but it's got some failing components in it that I think I want to swap out. Organ and Wasteway does mean nothing. I think I want to switch the Boomy belt, but it did good work for me last time. Did good work for the other guy too, but he fucking stole it from me. Okay, I'm gonna take a smoke. I'll come back. I'm gonna finish this one because whatever. I'll deal with the sleep, but I'll be right back. Actually, I didn't check my thing. Oh, there's an ad in like 10 minutes. Alright, I'm running one right now. Yeah, I dust my PC, but it has filters on the top and the front and the back and the bottom, so that helps a lot in just preventing the dust from getting in the first place, so it's a little easier to manage that.
mission and I'm locking in. Yeah, it's my shine, nobody blocking it. Yeah. crown is for the taking. I said I know I'm gonna make it. Survivalist, heroic as a tiger is. Earn my stripes cause you know I'm do or die with this. Journey started young, super hard-headed. Call me crazy, but you is not my psychiatrist. Been through a lifetime of strife and struggling. Be the best, that's my covenant. And I'ma live forever, that's my legacy. Greatest of all time, that's what they gon' label me. Put in work, I did my part. They like, keep on going cause you got hard. They know that I'm non-stop, I keep on pushing forward.
Yeah, let's get this third one out of the way. This third last one out of the way. I already got my 2 wins for the 3 packs, but
Many people in my corner, so I gotta make it. I'm in it for the love of winning, spot of all the hatred. They gon' say what they gon' say regardless. Not afraid to fail, I try my hardest. Power up the top.
hope there's somebody sleepy out there. They like misplay 3 times and I get a fast win and I can go to bed.
I'm like a diamond, I shine under pressure. But life's been trying me, I learned all my lessons.
But yeah, this PC, it's doing pretty good. I think the only thing that I might change out in like a year or 2 is swap out the all-in-one cooler that's in it with one of the bigger radiator, because I kind of balked at the last second and I chose the cooler that only had 3 fans on it when I could have fit a 4-fan one in. Which I know eventually they can corrode as well and leak into the stuff. What the fuck? Oh, just a random notification. Okay. And put 2 more RAM chips in it. I think I could upgrade them to 64 gig pieces to go up to 256 too. Don't really need that, but it does work well with the 3D stuff. And I could upgrade the video card as well. I'd probably put in a new hard drive or 3. I need to get a good like massive old school hard drive to put on the outside, like a 4 terabyte one to do a like full backup and store a bunch of the stuff I don't use all the time, like my photos and videos. I'm always a little non-trusting of SSDs, so Anasinka, so it's not an English name for sure. That's playable. I'll keep it. Still gonna try to play fast because I want to go to bed. Maybe I can get in there, smack this guy real fast before anything happens. Nasty bot, good choice. And skip to my turn, game. Why did you not do it? Alright, lean in, out. My turn, and that should just pass through. But yeah, the rest of the components tonight are doing well. The heat never really goes too high. I think if anything, my mouse is gonna need replacement before then. I don't know if you can see it, but the like smoothness on parts of it go out there, and like the Death Adder used to be like literally the best mouse I'd ever bought. It's like perfectly conforms to my hand, and the one I bought for college lasted me like a decade and never had issues. But at a certain point, the switches and the like click parts started to go, and like it would double click, not respond, and it wasn't the cable. I'm pretty sure it was the switches, but eventually the cable started to kink too. But the new ones come with like cloth bound cables and stuff, but they require you to install their software too, which is just like another slight annoyance that I'm not a big fan of. Yeah, playing this on curve seems just like a good deal. I have a vehicle to buff up with it, but first strike, indestructible lifelink. Yeah, no reason to throw that anything out of the buffs yet. He's hitting his land drops on curve. That's less exciting for me, but Creature? No. Holding up removal for back turn. Holding up for a combat check. We swing to the bot. Ah. I wonder if that was the one in the draft that I didn't take, because this, and this. Bomb Descendant needs to go away, so I will cast this to kill it quickly. Didn't have a response to that. That. Oh, you asked how often I dust my PC. I thought you said, do I dust my PC? I take the filters off probably like once a month because I have a cat and it's on the floor, which ideally I would have it like up above here, but I have the monitors, my stuff, a bunch of shit on the table, so not really a good space for it. So yeah, I take the filters off like once a month. And it has a nice openable door, so I'll like dust in there usually when I do that too. Which there's not really much in there because the filters cover all of the stuff generally, but it's one of those things you just have to do, you know. Not blocking that. 50 vigilance, I'll take the hit. Hey, another one. Nice. And nice. Okay, so let's saddle this with this. Done. Combat. He does not have flyers, so. Speed up. Max speed. Get out there, Guardian Sunmare. Don't fucking die this time. I'd love to get one trigger off with you before they kill it. Fingers crossed he doesn't have 4 spinouts stacked on the top of his deck and the mana to pay the ward. What I need to top deck now is something that can let me crew the Guardian Sunmare and the Lagonin, which probably means roadside assistance, so I can equip it to Lagonin probably. Put a pilot out there that taps for 3. I can tap that and I'll lean in to pay for this guy. Swing with that, I'm just gonna block it, I don't care. Feels like you've got that indestructible death touch thing there, and I don't trust that. Three? Not have spin out. Okay, make a zombie token. That is fine. Roadside assistance or canyon guy? Canyon guy would be good too. Yeah. Okay. So saddle with this, done. Mount. Whoop! I gotta resolve that first. Saddle with this guy. Done. He has no flyers. Combat. Trigger. Trigger. This one. This one. Resolve. Get hit for 9, and then I get to scoop the guy out of my deck that untaps all my creatures on my face. Oh, it feels a little rude. I have enough to pump the field too. I feel like this round is mine. He doesn't have a flyer or the board wipe, he's just dead. Try to burn the clock. It's thinking. Yeah, there we go. I think I'm gonna cut the red for this round. So cut that, cut that, cut that, cut, cut, cut. Let me add. I'm not fucking adding 4 planes. 3 forests, 3 planes. 18, that's too many. Yeah, let's do like that. 17 feels like too many too, but 18. Let's put Black Korean Armory in. Guidelight Matrix and Flywheel. He did not have flyers, so the Silken Strength they'll hold off on. But Spot Cycle might go in. Let me do that. Spot Cycle. To have the Canyon Vaulters, I just need a vehicle to Canyon Vault. And he really didn't seem to have the flyers, so I might have this round in the bag. What then? Of course. Okay, let me mull that, please. All good. Better. It's very doable. Okay, keep. I'll put up planes down. Done. Game's up. We're gonna start my speed off nice, but Gas Guzzler, nice. Planes first. Pass. I want something exciting for the possible last match here. It's the bot me with the Gas Guzzler. My everybody's favorite ninja for reasons. Oh yeah, like my last deck basically. Gas Guzzler, Blood Gas. Good double up there. Canyon Vaulter. Need to put Laggerin out. Start getting it in the air. Roadside assistance, I think, is going to be very valuable. Assuming he doesn't kill my Canyon Vaulter too quickly, but... Ah, nice. Buzzguard is strong. He's definitely gotten the better curve off of me this game. I'm not blocking either of those, so you get 4 on me. No blocks. Still got another game. I can come back if I do lose this one. Ooh, that's spicy. Yeah, I need to put that flyer thread out there. Don't think he's gonna block my Canyon Vaulter, because he wants to hold up for the Laggerin probably. Unless he's got another flyer removal heady, then he'll happily trade it and kill that next turn. But let's see. Yeah, I didn't think he'd go for that. Good. Get some damage. And I'm absolutely not going to block any of that if he swings in, so he'll go up to max speed. And what my choices are here is either I crew Lagger in, swing in. I can't swing in without having it get chumped by the Lotus Guard. But I could play Roadside Assistance on it, crew it, draw 2, each player loses 2 life. Nice, okay. So he's not gonna Death Touch Indestructible it. East. He could still pump that though. Oh, he's going all in. Okay. No, that's fine. I'll let that go through. Definitely doing the Roadside Assistance one this time. Okay. So, Forest. Side on Laggerin. I'll hold back Canyon Vaulter. But I will saddle this with the little guy. And go combat. Swing. There. Lifelink. Get to 9. He can swing in for 6 with what he's got. Good chance I have to throw Canyon Vaulter under the bus, but this already flies, so it's not the end of the world. Removal. Board wipe. Ah, flying lifelinker, nice. So if he swings all in with this, he's got a total of 9, which is lethal, so I think he does it. Yeah, and I trump the Gas Guzzler. I don't particularly care about the Bloodghast. I would love one of my collision course things to bop him on top of this. Ooh, Kadora's pretty spicy here. Yeah, I could do Veloheart and Beast Rider. That. Doop, doop. Life. Beast Rider, cast. White, green, white. Saddle this. Done. Through this with him. Done. Code combat. Swing. Counter there. And then gain 4 back up to 8, so he can only deal me 7 this turn. Everything untaps, so I can put the pilot on the Veloheart bike and block something else there. And I can eat alive his flyers or the Bloodghast. He could still very well have removal and pumps though. Or another like streaking Oligorger or something. Yeah, it's a good song. Alright, you have a routine for laundry day? I try to do it every Sunday. Yeah, I try to do it every Sunday as well. Normally what I was doing before our strike and AI bullshit revolution in the last 2 years here, every month I would go and spend like $50 on clothes, so I'd either buy like a new shirt or some socks or something like that. So I was trying to like get some new clothes and like get some nice stuff. But it hasn't been something I've been able to work as much lately, so instead it's like I've been like wearing out my socks and stuff, and I'm like, okay, soon my penny pinching and saving is gonna have to force me to buy some extra clothes here soon. But yeah, I generally wash my clothes, like my full laundry thing, like every weekend. If I run out of like socks or something first, then I'll go do it. Like if I'm spending a lot of time at home, I just wear like the ankle socks because they're like cozy and easy. He's swinging it with both the flyers, eh? I don't trust it, but I will put the blocks on the life linker because it's scarier. He's got the Death Touch Indestructible. I'm just gonna suck it up. If he's got the pump, I just die, but I gain some life out of it. Oh, did he have Light Shield Parry? No. He didn't? Okay, alright, I'll take it. Does he have the Locust thing? Give him -1/-1, or is he just swinging to keep the pressure on? Looks like he's got the Locust thing if he's paying 1 for it. But he's considering. Oh, he just wanted to get that thing. Okay. Search for removal. He doesn't have to reveal it. But if he is getting the Locust card, that's pretty funny. That's a very expensive way to kill my flyer, but it is valid. I would hope to be able to get Kadora out, because that would be a good way to like get my creatures quickly out of range. Yeah, my laundry machine is in my apartment. Yeah, you're trying to penny pinch right now until June. Hopefully, can't go to work in flip flops. I mean, not when the weather's like this. Okay, forest. Let's drop Caradora right now. I could grab a 2-drop, or I could grab the air response unit. I think the air response unit's the best choice here. That gives me another flyer and vigilance. Sunmare is so strong, but I can't play it immediately, so... Right, so I need to tap all 3 of these to crew everything. This does not have haste though, so whatever. Right, crew with this guy. And Belahart crew with this one. This one, saddle with the pilots. And then go combat. Swing with this. Put a counter on this and the air response unit. Everything will get to untap. And I think I'm safely pulling into the lead of this round, but I haven't seen what he pulled out of his deck yet. If he did go for the board wipe, that's very funny. And a very strong move at the time. Ah, yeah, that's fine. Let's crew the flyer with that guy. Yeah, kill the life linking flyer that gets bigger every turn. You know, it's very strong. This is a 5/5. It's pretty good. I shouldn't have put all my eggs in that basket. I should have put the other one on this one and pumped it up a little bit, so it's I've got the spread of power there basically. What he got was Gallant Strike. I don't know if that was worth digging that out of the deck, but it did deal with the flyer fast enough, so. Ooh, straight through to main phase, eh? Oh ho ho ho. Okay, there we go. Let's drop that on the field. this can go to the bottom. Kind of don't want Candy Vaulter right now, but it's still very valuable. It's eventually going to make this very strong, so let's screw this with the pilot. He has a 5/3, so he needs to double block it. This. His ability, pump the field. 6/4, 6/6, 5/3, combat. Win. Got removal. You have to double block either of the ground guys to kill them, and his Bloodghast can't block. Killing the Veloheart? I guess because he actually can kill it. Oh, he's just stopping the damage. Okay, that seems bad, but it is what it is, right? Unless he has 2 copies of That's Indestructible, That's Indestructible. Is the Light Guard parry? Yeah, there we go. Okay, so that trades with that. Does he have something for the Lotus Guard? Because that seems like the one you would have wanted to keep alive. Okay. With this one. Oh, he conceded. Yeah, there we go. I have a magic competitive point and qualifier things. Woo! And 7 Aetherdrift boosters. Woo! Did I make it into this? Let's see. I did. Yeah, there we go. My one trophy for the season, and I'm happy. Alright, well, let's quickly load up my trade binder. Sort by name. Dump all the shit I don't want in there. Keep the fancy Boommobile. Oh yeah, sorry to reply to that because I got distracted by the match again. Working flip-flops is actually not the end of the world. Like, there's a guy who does the barefoot thing, so he like comes to work in shoes, but he stays barefoot like the whole day. And there's lots of like what I would call like relatively hippie type people that are just like very chill about what they wear at the office and stuff. The only thing they really ask is like, hey, as long as you're wearing like clothes and you know being relatively cleanly, you're in the good zone for being fine at the office. I usually just wear, in the summer it's literally what I'm wearing right now, like a t-shirt and shorts and like my random sneakers or whatever. Sunmare. I got the fancier one already. 2 foils of that one. I've pulled like 7 Miraganda Raceways and traded them all back in constantly. So, whatever. Nobody takes it in the main game, and I kind of understand why. It's like a little gimmicky to get 2 extra mana, but I've found it fairly useful most of the time. More often than not, though, it is absolutely like a cool 2 extra mana that I don't really need right now. I'm glad the fucking Sunmare paid off finally. I've played it in several drafts and it's just literally never hit for me. So if I sell 1 pack, oh, don't open that, the binder. I believe that's worth more than a thing. I don't think me playing one of these is enough to get me in there, but we'll see if I can turn these 2 drafts into one more of these. I could do it all again. So here, let me go to sell these to GoBots real quick. GoBots, what will you give me for a sealed pack? Yeah, flip-flops is fine. I don't know if you missed the part I was talking about there where I said I have there's a guy that we work with that is barefoot in the office, so I'm taking a lot of these. Okay, let's see. Give me at least 4 tickets. Yeah, there we go. You didn't want many of the rares though. Okay, that's fine with me. Like you're a mag angler. Okay. Submit. Oh my god, notifications. Alright, well, I've got enough to do 2 more drafts from winning that one, so sometime this week I'll do some more drafts. I may or may not be on tomorrow. We'll see how work goes. If it's still fucking blizzarding like this, I might not go into the office, which means I should be off a little earlier, but this week especially, I'm going to try to do my start online, go in at noon kind of thing. And if I end up staying a bit late, I probably won't stream. But over the course of this week, I will play some Triangle Strategy on my own and grind up a little bit to not waste my time when I jump back in. I'll get to like 20 items across the board for everybody, so it doesn't, waste time when I start on that again. If I can finish that off this week, I'll jump back to Vandal Hearts, and then we'll see about something else to play. Might be something, but I want to play some. I feel like playing some JRPGs and stuff. So, and of course, Marvel Rivals, and sooner than later, Street Fighter. I'll be jumping back into as well, because I want to play with Elena when she comes out. And I haven't touched it since Bison came out, so there's like 3 whole characters I haven't played with it all yet. But yeah, should be good from that. Let's start reading default. No, we don't need to do that for studios generally, unless it's a really stuffy studio for some reason. And the Akafka Street, not across the street, but it's nearby. Even at my old place, which was closer, I was still 2 blocks away. But it's literally very close. Triangle Strategy is the same thing as before. I don't want to play it when I'm only going to be on for like 3 hours or something. Like I stayed on way later than I meant to today. I was just going to do the 1 draft and quit, but second draft was better, so good. But if I'm starting at like 8, I don't want to play Triangle Strategy for 4 hours and just be like, oh cool, I spent 3 of those 4 hours grinding and I did half of a story and didn't even get to a combat mission. So I'll probably grind off stream with Triangle Strategy, and then when I play it later in the week, I'll be like, okay, cool, I can just immediately jump into the combat, try to burn through another story chapter or 2. But yeah, the downtime of that game is killing me. It feels excessive, and it's like not interesting story. So Competitive Spirit took over. No, it was more just like, I could do the draft. But then I was like, ooh, I did a pretty good draft. Okay, maybe I can win fast. I went fast, but yeah. Have a good night. Stay safe, stay healthy. See y'all later. And I'll be sore tomorrow, surely, from this hike. So I'm actually going to be snowed in tomorrow. Definitely not snowed in, because they clean stuff pretty regularly. But like, you saw what the snow like beside me looked like. I don't know if you can see it now, but like half that door is covered, and the garbage cans that were blown over are like snow drifted in. It was a lot of snow that came down, so I won't be snowed in, but it's a lot to trek through. So if If I don't have to do it and nobody else on my team is, then I'll just stay home. But we'll see how they are. Your wildlife would be dunzos, yeah. You guys just aren't prepped for it. Here we've got all winter of things cooling down, so stuff hibernates.